Hello and welcome. I am Ash Mannix. It is Friday evening, and no, this is not the Friday night chill stream that Kixel usually does. Instead, it's just me. Kixel is busy. Kixel has a life. Kixel has things to do. But I do not. And I have some Tsukihime to carry on with. Um, and in the last part of the playthrough, if I can talk properly, I did not enjoy that so much because it was very, very dodge. Basically, we attacked Arquid and tried to assault her. Luckily, she fought back, and then we came to our senses. But man, it was very rapey. I did not enjoy. Butterfly goes, "Ew, life. I hate life." That's not good. Garlic Brex says, "Hello, hello, Garlic Brex. Welcome to the stream." Um, Let me try and open this ball of fizzy. Enjoy myself. Right, let's get into this. Switch to the full screen. Hopefully this will have... I'm a bit nervous keeping my bottle just there. Just keep it closed for now. Let's continue. And we have audio, and hopefully you guys can hear that audio. Right, so we attacked Arquid. I think we fainted. How did we even get back to the house? I think we came back to our senses. I can't remember, but we're now back home. Other stuff probably happened, but the going on a date with Arquid, and then we took her on a date. I decided to take her to a back alley. She did not take that very well, understandably. We had a tiff. She went off in a huff to go and find the dead to attack. We went after her and found her, and then we decided to... All of a sudden, we got murder horny, which was weird. Alright, crack dealer, welcome to the stream. It's been a while. We were on... Kixel had done a slightly earlier stream, about an hour and a half ago, playing Infinite Wealth, so yeah. Yeah, how about we never face her again? Yeah, Arquid, yeah. Probably shouldn't, to be fair. That was pretty bad. The only saving grace is that she is a vampire and was able to hold us off. But we basically... No, I said we were attempted to. We basically assaulted her, or the main character here. Our man... I forget his name. Shiki, that's it, Shiki. Right. We blamed it on the mystic eyes, how convenient. Ah, yeah. Fucking well convenient. Fucking BS. Let us continue. It's morning. I open my eyes and put on the glasses near my bed. Looking out the window, I see a cloudless blue sky. Cloudless? Ooh. Even though a flawless morning greets me, I can't help but feel down. There's no need to wonder why. What happened with Arquid last night sticks in the back of my mind, and the accompanying guilt troubles me, as it should. She said we should just forget it, but I can't forget such a thing. To be fair, playing devil's advocate, he is clearly being controlled in some way. That's not just his natural libido. The first time when he actually tried to kill Arquid, it was just like he was massively driven by some external force. And even this time as well, when he assaulted her, he was being driven by some sort of force that wasn't his own will. So I will give him that he's not actively trying to do this. Something seems to happen, and he seems to be like, it's almost like he can't control himself. So I'm not blaming him so much as I'm blaming the writer. Damn you, why? I look at both my hands. Those fingers still remember how Arquid felt. Oh, don't talk like that. Even now I remember the texture of her skin and her cool, gliding body temperature. Her cool, gliding body temperature? What the fuck, man? I wasn't thinking at all back then, but I understand it all now. After doing such a thing, Marco said to forget and pretend like it never happened. But while I regret it totally, I can't even forget one little bit of it. Oh dear. What I regret is not being able to control myself back then. If I didn't touch her like some animal, if I touched her more like a human, how would things have made? I knew it. I didn't lose myself by looking into her golden eyes. I didn't realize it, but I was caught up in her a long time ago. Ah, she said because he had seen her golden eyes. Apparently it's they put people under a spell and so that they come to her or something. Which I kind of get, but also what he ended up doing after that, I don't know, man. As Crackdy was saying, BS. Also, he can't just admit that he likes her. It's fucking obvious. I don't know why. I mean, I don't remember as a kid being like, what are these feelings? Like, it's pretty easy to understand if you fancy someone. I mean, what the hell? To realise such a simple thing just now. I don't know, maybe it was more complicated. Maybe I'm looking through the lens of an old miserable fart. And if I was to actually go back to those times, it would be more confusing. But he's admitted numerous times that she is at least physically very attractive. And he seems to get on with her when they're on their missions, so... Ah yes, this will be awkward. The morning in the Tono mansion is the same as always. Sui comes to wake me. Barbie. 1 second, I am going to fiddle with the oops. Wait, let me try and do this without... Right. Resizing it just so that's a bit... The wording is bigger and it's easier for you guys to see. The same as always. Wait. Aki and Kohaku-san are in the sitting room and we greet each other briefly before we go to school. The same as always. Yeah, I feel so empty. I can't even respond properly when people talk to me. And I leave the mansion vacantly. Bring the microphone a bit closer to me. The students streaming through the gate are all bright and cheerful. But yeah, today is Saturday. Oh my god. Still just... Do they only get 1 day off a week or something? I think that's how it works. I know in France, is it France? You get Sunday and Wednesday off instead of Saturday, Sunday. Just seems so crazy. But I think Japan you only get 1 day, which is absurd. My sense of time has totally disappeared since Arkwood came into my life. The first time I met her was on a Friday. A week ago in the morning, she was waiting for me at the intersection in front of school. She was smiling, I think. Come to think of it, she was smiling. Even though she was waiting for the one who killed her, she was waiting for the killer Tono Shiki with excitement in her eyes. I wonder why. If she comes tonight, maybe I'll ask her. After thinking aloud, my spirits sink further. She probably won't come to the park. The feeling that last night was our final meeting turns over in my mind. My heart is heavy and everything else feels simply empty. I may not ever see her again. The regret hangs around me like a leaden tune. Hello underscore. I think it's like a half day on Saturday. Oh, okay. Raptor says, yeah, you just get 1 day off in Japan. Oh my god. I sit at my desk. It's about 5 minutes until homeroom starts. I stare outside blankly, not wanting to do anything. Ah. Yo, delinquent. Wait. You skipped class yesterday. What the heck were you doing, Todo-kun? I let out a heavy sigh. Usually I would, but today I don't feel like talking with Arihiko at all. What's with you? You don't look happy at all. You didn't come to school yesterday, and now you came back an empty shell? If you're like that, school's no fun. Arihiko slumps his shoulders exaggeratedly. Arihiko, sorry, but can you leave me alone today? If I'm not here, you can always talk with Senpai. Actually, isn't that better for you? Huh? Senpai? I don't know any third-year students. What? What are you saying? CL Senpai's in third year, not second. Well, sometimes you think she's younger, but Senpai is a Senpai after all. CL Senpai? Who's that? What the fuck? Are there any foreign students at our school? He seriously tilts his head in thought. What are you saying? Senpai is Japanese. No, wait. No one ever said she was Japanese. Well, no one said she was, but everyone called her CL Senpai. That's what I'm saying. Who is this Senpai? What's wrong, Tono? Are you sick or something? Can't hear his banter. What? That's right. Why didn't I realize such an obvious inconsistency? CL isn't a Japanese name at all. Even though I know her, I don't even know her full name. I don't even know what class she's in. To begin with, when I first met her, why did I feel like I knew her for a long time? Oh yeah, I remember him saying that. What the fuck? Wait, Arihiko kept saying that he wanted to meet up with a senpai. Was it not CL senpai? Has he just forgotten her? Has she done some magic bullshit? My chair clatters as I quickly stand up. What's wrong, Todo? You've been acting too funny. I'm going to the office. Sorry, but please say that I'm here during attendance. Turning away from Arihiko, whose head is tilted in confusion, I dash out of the classroom. I investigate the third-year roster for the name CL, but as expected, it isn't anywhere to be seen. To be sure, I asked the teachers in the office, but none of them remember CL Senpai. The end of classes. Wait, she also said that the tea club that she was in, the after school club, she said she was like the only one and it was like an abandoned building. Maybe she was using it because she knew no one else would. Being a Saturday, right after homeroom, all my classmates scattered and run out of the room. Saturday is finally here, but I don't feel like doing anything. Feeling like the dead, I walk home by myself. Oh. Welcome back, Shiki-sama. Isui greets me as I return. Even though she's waited all this time, I can't even return a greeting, and I go to my room. Practically are saying the Catholic Church has the Men in Black memory erasing device. They might actually, but then why? Well, maybe she's just not gotten to us to give us the mind wipe. After dinner, I return to my room. It's close to the promised time with Arkwood. Shall I be going? I don't even know if she's coming. But still, I swore never to break a promise again, so I have to go. I arrive at the park shortly before 10. There's absolutely no one here. Sitting on the bench, I stare at the clock and wait for Arkwood to come. Oh. Let us save. I ain't returning, I'm gonna wait. Cracker's saying, no, don't face your problems. It's now 11 o'clock. The park is completely still, as if entirely frozen. There's no fresh flow of air, nor the presence of anyone approaching. There's no sign of Arkwood coming. Time passes by meaninglessly. Oh my days. I don't know if I should bother. Is this gonna, like, I'll do one more. And then I'm just gonna keep waiting. Crater saying, don't face your problems, just keep avoiding them until it's a huge mess. Both hands on the clock approach the top of the dial. It's been 2 hours since I came here, yet there's no sign of Arkwood. I'm still waiting, man. Pardon me. The clock's hands point to 12. It's 2 hours past the promised time. Phew. I slouch on the bench and sigh. She might not come after all. Don't know. I don't know, but I don't feel like going back. Yeah, I'll wait until the morning. lie on the bench in frustration. And then... Huh? Wait a minute. I think I saw a flash of white behind the rest area. Besides, it moves back as soon as I saw it. I stand up from the bench and stride towards the rest area. As if it knew it couldn't hide anymore, the white figure shows its face. You found me! Arkwood appears more cheerfully than ever. The fuck? Botfly is saying, no, just let build up until you die. Ah yes, avoiding life's problems. Well, look who's here. Arkwood, you... Hmm? What? You really came? I blurt that out because I still can't believe it. Of course, we promised. I came about 10 minutes before you did. What the fuck? She looks the other way. 10 minutes before, but I came before 10 o'clock and she came earlier? Move my mouse. Why? If you were here before me, why didn't you tell me you were waiting there? I wanted to watch you while I was hiding. What the fuck? I see? Even though she doesn't act any different, she must be bothered by what happened last night. That's why she couldn't face me directly and was hiding. Sorry. That's right, it's not that simple. Yeah, you never knew I was here. I was waiting for you to notice. I was planning on meeting in a different way this time, but you ruined it by just spacing out. Eh? Ruined what? Arkwood, you weren't hiding because you felt awkward. Why? The fuck? I was a little bored, so I wanted to play around. Oh my god, this person would be the death of me. She says it lightly, not even knowing an inkling of the frustration I felt. Play around with me? You... The joy I felt from meeting her fades away instantly. It's not a mood where I have to think about what I should do after seeing her. As usual, she's acting at her own pace without even understanding how I feel. Huh. I fill my lungs with a deep breath of night air. I'm less angry than surprised. Maybe I'm just relieved she's acting normally. Well, normal for her. As proof, it feels like my heart laden with impurities has just been cleaned anew. Botfly says when she watches people it's fine, but when I do it, it's harassment. Oh dear. Crackdeer says, how does this guy keep spacing out? Even in the mansion, he just sits around his room and stares at the wall. Botfly saying no one understands me. Man, you win. Really? I thought you were just zoned out. No, not about the hide and go seek. Oh well, it's useless putting it into words. I'm glad you came. To be honest, I thought I'd never see you again. Eh? You thought so after only waiting 2 hours? That's not it. It's because of last night. I thought we would never meet again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yep. That won't do, Shiki. I said to just forget about it. Arkwood says this weekly. Idiot. I'm such an idiot. I selfishly thought she was acting completely normal. Oh, right, she was pretending. Oh well, at least she does acknowledge it. But I was wrong. She was acting that way so I wouldn't feel bad. Sorry. I was an idiot. I don't have any right to yell at you anymore. I said it's okay. If anyone is to blame, it's me. What is this, man? Just forget about it. Isn't that better for the both of us? I mean... what if he does it again, though? He tries to fool us both by speaking cheerfully. Fool us both last night. Fool us about how bothered she is. But, telling me to forget with that expression, how can I forget? No. I wasn't apologising for last night. I'm an idiot because I can't forget about something I should forget. Eh, Shiki? Since this morning, all I thought was you. All I could think about was how I should apologise to you and what to say after I saw you. So I can't just forget about it now. Arkwood looks away. I can't look at her either. After sensing I said something I shouldn't have, I can't look into her eyes now. She doesn't respond. I can't either, and a long silence begins. I don't know how long the two of us stood there. Arkwood nods slightly. Yeah, to tell the truth, I couldn't forget about it either, Shiki. Arkwood blushes as she says this with some difficulty. Arkwood, she looks so cute doing that. I mean, there's a time and a place to think these things, but come on, man. As soon as I think that, Arkwood looks around her. Uh-oh. I don't know when this happened, but we're surrounded by human shapes. Oh, shit. What? I can't think since it was so sudden. We're surrounded. Get ready, Shiki. If you don't fight, you'll just die. Fight? Then they... If you take off your glasses, you'll get it, won't you? They are the dead without even a finger's worth of normal blood. Huh? I quickly take out my knife and take off my glasses. Like she says, the 5 people surrounding us are just scribbled lines making a human shape. Why? You said you killed them all yesterday, Arkwood. Yes. These are the ones I destroyed yesterday. She narrows her eyes and glares at them. They advance sluggishly. Then were they only pretending to be dead? Of course not. I'm not weakened enough to be fooled by such tricks. But the fact that I made a mistake can't be excused. I didn't make sure they dissolved into ashes at the end. Shuffle. They close the circle around us. My fingers grasping my knife tremble a bit. To be blunt, there's no pressure coming from these dead. Compared to a monster like Nero, they're practically nothing. But 5 of them. Can I fight this many dead? This many things who were once human? Shiki, if you hesitate, you'll die. They are no longer alive. Once they have their blood sucked by a vampire and become the dead, they can no longer return. They are just dolls used by the vampire. There's no sin in killing them. I hear her voice from behind me. It seems she moved to protect my vulnerable back. Wait. What do you mean? I mean, there are many ways to magically control a dead body. It's easier to infuse a human corpse with magical energy than animals or intangible objects. It was very convenient, unfortunately. Don't have time to go over the details. They're coming. I sense her moving away. At the same time, they attack. The shapes of death attack. They simply fly forward, arms outstretched. I take a huge leap to the side and evade their attack. Then I sense something terrible behind me. Why, you... I whirl around with all my strength. There, one of the dead is trying to punch me. The dead's body is almost devoid of places without lines, which lets me slice anywhere on its body. What's more, its movements are incredibly sluggish. Far easier than anything that came out of Nero. The dead charge me. I can kill them with ease. Evading the swinging arm, I aim for the first one's unprotected lower left abdomen. In the line of blood vessels there, I stare at the heart called its point. The knife doesn't reach its target, only slicing through its upraised arm. The one-armed dead doesn't even pause its attack. The other dead also comes in showing no fear. The one-armed dead attacks. Right when I evade that dead, the other dead jumps on me from behind. Ah! Grind. From behind, like a piggyback stance, the dead bites on my neck. Uh-oh. Not to suck my blood or anything like that. Just like a beast trying to kill its prey by biting its neck off. Kya! Can a human mouth bite through a neck? The dead's mouth is shallow. It bites with its front teeth rather than its back. As a result, the dead's teeth actually break off. Even still, it tries to bite through my neck with its flat mouth. It doesn't really hurt. It's just disgusting. Ah! Ah! The one-armed dead walks toward me. I have to kill the dead behind me or I'll die. The method is simple. As it tries to continue biting my neck, I can just slice my knife through its face. But that means I'm going to kill. I understand. They aren't human. They aren't even living. but I still feel it's wrong. How naive. Even if they are corpses, they have the shapes of humans, and they move like them. It still seems mistaken to kill them as another human being. Ishiki? I hear Aku's voice as she deals with the other 3 dead. Without thinking, despite the one in front of me, I look over at her, and I see something terribly unbelievable. Arkwood is wounded. Even though they move so sluggishly, and would only take her a second to kill, Arkwood is being pushed by those dead. She breathes heavily. Her footwork is also unsteady, and she's having difficulty evading those attacks even I can evade. The dead rips into her arm. She counters. She tears the body in 2 from the head to its waist. Both halves crumble to the ground. At the same time, the other waiting shades of death pounce on her. Ah! With a crash, she lands on her knees. I can tell she's breathing wildly from this distance. There, 2 dead attack. They kick her kneeling figure in the face and make her collapse on the ground. After that, they carry a dull, expressionless smile as they get on top of her. Stop! She lies there, her arms just outspread like a cross, like when I did those disgraceful things to her last night. Stop it, you fucking bastards! Stab. I cut through the face of the one behind me, still trying to bite me. I pierced the lower right abdomen of the one in front of me, which had strangely paused. That's where its death is. Not even looking at it as it crumbles away, I turn around and kill the faceless dead behind me. I run. The ones around her realize I'm coming and get up and attack. No problem. I slice through their points of death as they attack me. After it's all over, I start to catch my breath. 4 figures crumble away into ash. The one Arkwood killed earlier makes 5. Killed. Without hesitating, I stopped them completely. Can't think clearly. Probably because regret and self-admonition are screaming at me. My panting fills the air. But it's still good. It's better than her getting hurt. For the first time, with my own free will, with the mind of Tonoshiki, I use this power for someone else's sake. I keep panting. I can't seem to fully catch my breath. I can hear her slight wheezing mixed in with the wild breathing. Arkwood. Turning around, I see her full of pain and on her knees. Are you okay, Arkwood? I dash towards her. She's curled up as she breathes like something who can do nothing else. What's wrong? You're covered in sweat. Did your wound open up? I kneel and try to look at her face. Shiki. However, he has a hand covering it. I can't see her face. All I can see is the bloodshot eyes through her fingers. Her suffering isn't normal. The way she's breathing intermittently isn't natural. A hungry breath, bloodshot eyes, her waving hair. Chill. Sensing danger, I step back. Yet far faster than my movement is her teeth closing in to suck my blood. Ooh, look at this. Arkwood's arms stretch out. Oh, welcome to the stream, DM. Yes, you are a little bit late. Crack Dealer is saying this is giving me PTSD from Kuxel's stream. There is a lot of cringe. Arkwood's arms stretch out. Like that, she holds my body. My breath stops in my throat as I call her name. Her bloodshot eyes. Her sharp teeth like a beast's. The overwhelming pressure that drains me of any will to resist. The thing with its teeth nearing my neck isn't the woman I know. I can't do anything. Can't even lift a finger. Going to be eaten. This is what it means to be preyed upon. Her teeth push against my neck. The only thing filling my mind is fear. A shriek comes out. I almost think for an instant how pitiful it is for me to make such a sound. Maybe it was just my imagination, but it feels like she freezes in place. But before I can even confirm this, wham! A violent explosion erupts before me and Arkwood's body is smashed sideways. Oh. What? As she was hit by a car, she was blown back several meters. But she gets up like it was nothing. Arkwood stands there stunned. I can't even think what to do either. And there, you're going to suck his blood. What? A cold, scolding voice. Why have I got a feeling I know who this is? Wait, no, that is your true nature, Arkwood Brunstad. Who is this? The merciless voice towers from above. Is it Ciel? Yeah! I look up at the moon. There stands the robed figure from that one night. Senpai? God, practicing senpai. There's no mistake. No matter how I look at it, it's Ciel senpai. He doesn't even look at me, but she glares at Arkwood crouching far away. Even if you destroy your kin, you cannot change the fact you are a vampire yourself. I don't know why you drew him close to you, but didn't you think it would end this way? Her voice is completely different than normal. Neither strict nor kind. Her emotionless voice is horribly devoid of any humanity. Without making a noise, Senpai descends from the streetlight to the ground. Usually it's nothing I mess with, but I will not overlook you trying to kill an ordinary person. It isn't part of the plan to fight you, but if there is a need, we can settle our score. Don't be ridiculous. I don't want anything to do with you. And she looks at Senpai hatefully. I never intended to kill him. That does not sound convincing at all. It's not like you don't realize what you did earlier, what kind of yell he gave out when he saw you. I don't care if you hate me, but you took your insanity and directed it. Wait, what the fuck? This is Ciel. But you took your insanity and directed it at him. Shall we ask him how he felt? With a turn of her head, Senpai casts a glance at me for the first time. Arkwood averts her gaze painfully. Silence fills the park. A footstep. The robed senpai takes only one step towards me. Get back, vampire. You had no right to stay by his side from the beginning. What? That's not true. I don't know who senpai is or what happened to Arkwood earlier, but I can at least declare this. Because I myself want to be by her side. You're wrong. What's with you coming out of nowhere, wearing weird clothes, and speaking like you understand everything? Arkwood is definitely a vampire, but she hasn't drunk blood even once. That was probably just a joke, and you don't have any right to... Please be quiet, Tono-kun. She hasn't drank blood even once? Yes, certainly these past 800 years, there's no record of her having any victims. However... Just shut up. I don't care to listen to whatever strange story you have to say. Look, if you try to get in her way, I'll not forgive even you. After all, I'm helping her because I want to. It's none of your business to interfere. Tono-kun, you... An inkling of emotion enters her voice. I understand. If you say so, then I won't do anything else. However... Senpai changes her gaze to Arkwood. Arkwood looks away, not at me or Senpai. As he said, Arkwood Brunstad, do you still intend to be by his side after this? Arkwood doesn't answer. She raises her head to look at me once and then runs off into the night. Peace out. Damn. Why are you leaving, Arkwood? I start to run after her. But... Huh? My feet don't leave the ground. Senpai walks slowly over to me. Wait, what? I won't let you follow her. I can't let you be killed, Tono-kun. And her hands are thin, rod-like blades. One of them stands by my feet, pinning my shadow to the ground. You can pin shadows to the ground? What? You cannot move until that is removed. No matter how hard you struggle, your shadow will struggle just as hard not to separate from you. Wait, couldn't he just, lift the stick then? Stop fooling around, I'll lose her. I grip the blade below me, but no matter what, I can't pull it out. I forgot to mention this, but I'm the only one who can remove it, so please give up. Ah, fuck. Saying that, she stops in front of me. I glare at her. She takes in my gaze and sighs. Jeez, really? Why do you go overboard so much, Tono-kun? Eh? Senpai? I know. I don't hate her myself, but this is for both of your sakes. I will let you go soon, so please listen to what I have to say for a while. He looks up hesitantly. This is the leisurely senpai I know from school. Is that why, even though I still can't grasp the situation, I start to calm down? This is abruptly so I'm prepared for you to hate me. What? This is abrupt, so I'm prepared for you to hate me. But I have something I have to tell you. I'm very sorry for restraining you like this. Senpai bows her head. Kratura's asking if she's a Naruto fan. She's dressed strange, but Senpai is still Senpai. It's okay. I'm not angry, so please don't apologize. You've already helped me once, Senpai, and I want to ask you some things as well. That does help, but what would you like to ask me, Tono-kun? Isn't it obvious? Just who are you, Senpai? Dressed like that and smashing away Arquid, and I'm the only one who remembers you at school. Senpai gives a sigh in response. Then let me ask, Tono-kun, what do you think about me? Oh, fuck. A fucking loaded question. I've only heard some things from Arquid about the church and stuff. That's right. As you know, I am an exorcist of the church. My specialty is hunting vampires. I can't answer anything else, but I think that is enough for you. What? Enough? Why would someone like you even come to my school? If you wanted to exterminate vampires, wouldn't you be searching the city like Arquid? No, there was a reason for me coming to your school, Tono-kun. Right. Since this overlaps with the talk I want to give, I will ask the questions from now on. What? Tono-kun, you seem to have teamed up with her, but do you know anything about what she's after? Not being bored? Yeah. Well, I heard he's the old type of vampire who drinks... yeah. What? I heard he's the old type of vampire who drinks the blood of humans to expand his territory. It seems you know about the two main classifications of vampires. Then I think you know about how he is imperfectly immortal. Yeah? About how he needs to drink blood to maintain his body. But on the other hand, as long as he can drink blood, he'll never age, right? Yes. But you can't say he's immortal in the end, can you? Besides, there are ones from whom drinking blood does not maintain their body fully, and there are some that are exterminated by us. You can't call something that can die like that immortal. Well, certainly he's not immune to death. I don't know what Senpai trying to get out here. Is this related to why you came to my school? Of course. Jeez, please wait until I'm finished. God damn, this is annoying. Okay, but if you could give me the short version, I'd appreciate it. Oh, really? If that's the case, then I'll explain as directly as I can. Senpai seems a little disappointed. Then, a simple explanation. Anyway, the immortality of the vampire, known as dead apostles, is very unstable. For them, it is merely a prolongation of their lifespans, many times that of normal people. A question. Not only are their lifespans long, but they also have unnatural powers. Is there any relation? Not really. Their individual powers are things they had when they were human, strengthened over hundreds of years. Wait, what is she answering her own question? Continuing their studies from their human lives gives them these extraordinary powers. What? No, but they also have natural powers. They're not really. Their individual powers are things they had when they were human, strengthened over hundreds of years. Continue their studies from their human lives gives them these extraordinary powers. The dead apostles each have different goals. What they each decide to study is different. Because of that, there was one who seriously studied immortality. What? Just one? He became immortal, yet he still researched it. Yes. The instant the dead apostles become vampires, they assume they have reached the limit of immortality as humans. However, he felt that it was just a degeneration. He did not want something so imperfect, and he wanted to come up with a more perfect immortality. Senpai seems to be more engaged. But as long as something has shape, it cannot but perish. There isn't anything that can withstand the passage of time. Vampires merely have a resistance higher than that of humans. Anything living internalizes death the moment it is born. Even if in possession of a body which does not age, as long as it exists, it cannot escape death. To escape death is to die. But this contradiction is a problem that cannot be solved. What the hell? Yeah, everyone has death within them. If there's someone who doesn't, then that's probably something that never existed in the first place. Even Arquid can die during the day. There can't be anything that cannot die in this world. That's the reason, but he concluded that if he could preserve his existence after death, then he would be immortal. It isn't in our doctrine, but it's what you call reincarnation. Oh yeah, okay. Crackdeer saying, so the animal dude, what the hell, the neck animal was a furry before he became that? Maybe. Even if you die, if you could preserve your sense of self and start over again as a new human, that would be eluding death. Well, when he isn't completely annihilated, he isn't dead, so it's actually not quite eluding death. Reincarnation, you mean if he dies he will start over as a baby? Yes. While he is alive, he chooses his next host, and when it is born, he transmits all the information of his self. His information stays deep within the baby until it matures, or until it gains its intelligence as its own. As soon as that baby has the intelligence to succeed his self, the baby becomes a new vampire that is him. Wait a minute. What's that? Don't tell me that he does surgery on it while it's in the mother or something like that. No, it's not anything medical. Because the instant his body is destroyed, he reincarnates into the body he chose as his next body. I said all of his information earlier, but to use simpler terms, think of it as his soul. It wouldn't be quite correct to say his soul propagates through the air and takes over someone's body, but it's similar to an electromagnetic wave. In this case, the human brain is what does the transmitting and receiving. His exceptional point is that he took the soul, which is incalculable and something that disperses as soon as it leaves the envelope of the body, and processed it as something that could be transmitted. Sorry, Senpai. I can't see how this relates to you coming to my school. Good point. It is related, because there's reincarnated vampires in your school, Tono-kun. Oh, this reincarnating vampire. Is it us? Huh? So, one of the deaths we had was in school when we were at school late, so it can't be us because something killed us. No, it was the guy with the bandages. Someone gonna be a reincarnation? The vampire I'm pursuing and the vampire Arquid is pursuing are the same. Oh wait, no, this is her talking. Although she's probably only referred to him as the enemy. I nod silently. Certainly she's only used the word enemy, but she never told me anything about him. Her duty was to kill vampires, but since he appeared, she only pursued him. He has reincarnated 17 times already. He has destroyed him every time. Every time? But even if he dies, he will just be reborn, right? Isn't that pointless? Yes. He is killed by her, reincarnates each time, and is killed again by her. That cycle has been repeated over and over. If Arquid had the power to kill not the body but the meaning, then this probably would not be happening. Senpai looks down a little, and it seems like she is gritting her teeth. I don't know why. However, it appears that Senpai also has some grudge against the enemy like Arquid does. Senpai? What kind of vampire is he? He was originally a man, but that can change depending on his body he reincarnates into. The troublesome part of this dead apostle is that his reincarnations are hard to find, because he is properly born as a human baby and has parents. He transforms into a vampire only when he reaches the age where he can do everything at a satisfactory level. How convenient is this? Until then, that human shows no hint of being a vampire. But once he awakens, he uses the relationships he gained until that time to blend perfectly into society. Shit, are we that vampire? Are we him? Is that even possible? Nah, that would be too weird. I heard that the church detects his presence usually after a whole town is turned to the dead. Wait a minute. Well, then this new host, you wouldn't ever realize he is a vampire until he awakens. Yes. Army, but it isn't like the two people sharing one body. The baby born as a human is still him. Depending on its environment, it's a good or bad person. But even that, the instant he awakens, goes away. To sum it up, once he dies, he's reborn into the next body, and once that body gains intelligence, it gains the previous life's self and becomes a vampire? What the fuck? What is it? Just hearing this, it's terribly scary. That's strange. I don't really understand it, but... I don't really understand it, but it's strange. Because what you call vampires, they don't just suddenly become vampires, right? So even if their old self awakens, wouldn't the body still remain human? No. Reincarnation isn't the transmitting of personality. It is the transmission of the soul. Once bitten by a true ancestor, not just the body, but the soul is forever soiled. What the fuck? He transmits all of his information called his soul to his next self, so when he awakens, the body becomes one of a vampire, but what? As you said, just that is too weak. So he selects his next host while he is alive. The family he is born into must meet two conditions, the first being one of wealth. Oh shit. Being born into a family of high social standing, property and money makes it easier to make the whole town into vampires later on. And there is another requirement. This is the important one. But amongst normal people like us, there are also people that carry special powers. Yeah, we are going to be his reincarnation, aren't we? This is what this is leading to, isn't it? Not like magic, which is a mystic power that can be learned, but rather special abilities from birth. Such people are normally called demonic children or psychics. Bloody hell, demonic children. These special abilities are genetic, so they are inherited, passed on by blood. He chooses those families that have something not human in their lineages. A family with wealth and influence and inhuman power. Those are the requirements for his host, Tonoshiki-kun. Uh-oh. Yeah, shit. There's still something weird. I think that story is weird. What's weird is that Senpai is telling me the story. His name. Yes? Did you say something? His name. You keep saying enemy and him, but how can I understand that? Can't you tell me his name? I yell at her, not even knowing why I'm angry. Doesn't look flustered at all. He only looks at me sympathetically. No problem. Among the dead apostles, he is known as the Serpent of Akasha. This is due to the serpent being the symbol of infinity and cycle. Shedding its skin and gaining a new body, was perfect for his name. On the other hand, he is recorded in the church as the Infinite Reincarnator. His human name is Michael Roa Valdemjong. What a name! He is also simply referred to as Roa. Roa? Never heard of it. Of course. It's not like I've ever met him. In short, you came to my school because you knew this Roa was there. Yes. It truly was a sketchy feeling, but I knew this incarnation of Roa was there. I can sense Roa far better than Arquid. That's why I came here much earlier than Arquid and already found out who his new host is. The voice stops for some reason. Senpai looks at me sympathetically like before. I explained this before, but Roa chooses fine lineages and excellent bodies for his next host. Now, I wouldn't really call our main man Shiki bodies perfect. So once you find out Roa is in this place, the answer comes naturally when you investigate the families which meet his criteria. In this area, there's only one old family that meets his criteria. I don't have to say any more, do I, Tono Shiki-kun? That's why. That's why I'm saying this conversation is weird. Ha. I'm the one laughing dryly. What are you saying, Senpai? That can't be. Senpai doesn't answer, almost as if she is saying that I am this Roa's host. But there can be no doubt. The Tono family has something different in its blood. It has power and the latent superhuman ability that Roa needs. The power you used to defeat the dead earlier wasn't human. So, this time Roa's host is unmistakably Tono Shiki. I don't understand. I don't understand a single thing she's saying. You know what she's saying. Why? Why can you be so certain, Senpai? What? Because I'm the one who decided all this. What? What? She says something I can't understand once more. What? But it's different. You were the one killed, yet you are the one who survived. Huh? The one killed survived, and the one who killed is dead. I think all the mistakes began there. What the fuck is this? What is this? Botfly saying soiled. Botfly saying my brain is laughing, but I shouldn't. DM is saying who is vampire? Botfly saying you're either the Antichrist or the person telling you you are our Antichrist. And I think Ouroboros. Right. Yeah, so she's saying that we are the reincarnation that's going to become this dude. Well, either us or our sister, I suppose. But we've got the special powers. Also, what the hell is because I decided it. Senpai pulls the sword from the ground by my feet. Ah, that is all I had to tell you. I'll leave the rest for you to decide, Tono-kun. Leave it to me? But according to your story, to be honest, I don't know either. You are an incredibly ordinary person, like a student you could find anywhere. Thank you. My intuition has to be wrong. Because you are someone who shouldn't be in a world like mine. What? The fuck is that? I mean, can you argue that anybody who would be chosen to be the host is in the same situation? With a sad smile, Senpai leaps an incredible distance from me, as if trying to tell me she's somehow someone else now, an unreachable far distance. I still can't leave Arkwood alone. Unless I chase after her now, I feel like I'll never see her again. You're going after her, Tono-kun. Senpai's voice returns to the way it was when she drove off Arkwood. An inflectionless voice devoid of emotion. Okay. Yeah? Because you're a person of the church, I know she's an enemy of yours. But a lot of things have happened and I agreed to help her, so I have to look for her. I don't know what she'll do if I leave her by herself. Laughing as if it was a joke, I tell her later and turn around. Please wait. If you go after her, you will only get killed. You must not see Arkwood Brunstad again. Only get killed? Well, you may not believe me, but she really doesn't suck blood. She's quite a good person, actually. I know. Certainly she hasn't drunk human blood. However, that's at an end. A true ancestor who gives in to the vampiric impulse once can only fall downward from there. My feet freeze in place. Senpai? True ancestor? Vampiric impulse? What do you mean? I mean the desire to drink blood. Tono-kun. The vampires called Dead Apostles mostly became vampires after a vampire sucked their blood. To preserve their bodies, they need the blood of humans. In other words, they can't escape drinking blood if they want to live. The ones that were vampires from the beginning are different. The dead apostles were originally humans like us, so maybe you can still call them human. However, if someone was born a vampire, can you call it human? What are you saying, Senpai? I'm asking about Arquid. This is about her. I won't let you say you never thought about it. If dead apostles become vampires from vampires, there has to be an origin, an existence that is a vampire from the beginning. These vampires that are a completely different species from us, we call the true ancestors. Those who don't need human blood and have special powers equivalent to, no, surpassing the dead apostles. She is a member of the royal family of the true ancestors. Although they don't really have any rank structure, so saying royal isn't quite accurate. So what, Senpai? This conversation doesn't have anything to do with me. It does. These vampires, known as the true ancestors, have a deeper impulse to drink blood than the dead apostles. Goddamn. Her eyes are completely emotionless. Like mirrors, they show my agitated face. Do you see, Tonokun? The true ancestors can live without human blood. However, maybe a mistake happened in their evolution, or maybe there's no such thing as a perfect existence, but anyway, there is a period when they desire the blood of humans. The instant a human has his blood drunk by them, he no longer remains human. True ancestors are on a scale different from humans as creatures. When the powerful life of a true ancestor touches the blood of a human, the sheer difference means a human cannot remain human after such contact. Like a small wave absorbed into a large wave, that person becomes a part of the true ancestor. To simplify, it becomes a doll. The problem is there's no reason for their vampiric impulses. There's no reason, so there's no way to stop it. No reason for it, so there's no way to stop it. What? Fatal flaw in an otherwise perfect existence. You can call it a terminal illness. Anyway, they live by resisting their urge to drink blood. If it isn't a matter of using the mind to put up with it, they use all their powers to resist this urge and seal it within themselves by force. By using their enormous power on themselves, they are suppressing the vampiric impulse. But if something external causes them to lose their power, what do you think happens to their ability to suppress it? Something external causes them to lose power, such as receiving a wound which requires power to heal or using power to regenerate after being killed completely. So let's say she has 10 units of power, and say she uses 7 of them to resist the urge to drink blood inside her. But if, for some reason, she loses 5 out of the 10 units, then even if she uses all her remaining power, she can only use 5 units of power to resist. That's not enough. Then, what will it take away from her? And what happens to those true ancestors who couldn't resist, Senpai? Oh, wait. They drink human blood, of course. After that, nothing. Huh? Once they give in, they can only keep on falling. Once a true ancestor knows the taste of blood, I hear the urge becomes many times more painful than before. As a result, they aren't able to resist the urge anymore. And when that happens, they become the dreaded demon lords. Whoa! Demon lords? Yes. Hello, Evangelic Donut. What does it mean to be human? What is a human? That is a good question. What makes us human? They're just a bit different than us. Therefore, they're not human. Because we're special, apparently. Demon lords? True ancestors are certainly a superior race, but since they bind themselves to resist the vampiric impulse, they can never utilize their full powers. But once they fall, there's no longer the need to restrain themselves. Then they just become demons which suck human blood for their own pleasure. What? So, like, true ancestors aren't really blood-sucking vampires, they're just vampires without the blood-sucking, but as soon as they do the blood-sucking, they become demons? I remember how Arquid appeared earlier. Her bloodshot eyes, her wild breathing, her breath assailed my neck. Lies. It's a lie, because she certainly said she's scared of drinking blood. Yeah, she's scared, because once she does it, she knows she won't be able to stop. If there is any salvation, it is that the urge is instantaneous. The true ancestors keep just one subordinate for the time the urge gets too great to suppress. Subordinate? What? Evangelion Donut is saying, sounds like some Jojo Stone Mask bullshit. Yeah. That's the beginning of those called dead apostles. They are something that is already dead. A vampire kept alive for the sake of easing the pain of the true ancestors. That is the form of the vampire in this city. So they keep someone who's already dead, who's been turned by a vampire, so they keep them so that if the urge becomes too strong, they suck their blood? What? But she doesn't have such a thing. No, until now she never needed one. Special among all the true ancestors, she was able to resist the vampiric impulse using her will alone. Then there's no problem. Once her wound heals, once her body returns to normal, she can resist it, right? Technically, but there is a limit to Onokun. The vampiric impulse has no end and it will not go away. The resisted urges, which build again and again, will eventually overflow their vessel. The longer they live, the larger the vampiric impulse in them gets. How do you know all of this? Did they research these vampires and capture them and see that the urge got stronger and stronger? Or did they have conversations with them? How do you know so much information about the psychology of vampires? And when they can no longer restrain themselves with their own power, when the impulse overwhelms their power, their lives are ended by others. That is the lifespan for those without lifespans. Wait, who ends them? Is it the church? What the hell? Underscore says she has a reason to know. Okay. But Arquid is okay. She's just weak because of me, so after a few days she'll... Perhaps. But she's reached her limit already. Even though she was only actually active for a few years, the amount of time of her existence does not change. The urge which has grown inside her will soon consume her. There's no denying that now is not the time. She, Arquid's life, cannot be saved. Thump. For the first time. Not because of my anemia, but someone else's words. Everything starts to fade away in a haze of dizziness. What does it mean? Even though she knows she's past her limit, she's still hunting vampires here? It's odd. No matter how I think of it, it's odd. It's all lies. Because if she knew she's at her limit, then why would she hunt vampires for our sake? She deals with them not for our sakes, but because it is her purpose. Purpose? Who decided that? Probably the other true ancestors. She was born in the 12th century when there were many fallen true ancestors. The true ancestors could not ignore their fallen kin, nor the dead apostles increasing in number. That's why they created something solely for killing. What? Without a need for anything else, the most pure true ancestor created for punishment. What? That is a true ancestor called Arquid. It's like a nuclear missile without a mind of its own. Once she leaves the castle, her target is definitely destroyed. How did they create her? Quote unquote create. Thump. The dizziness again. She should stop saying that. She's a person. Talking about her like she's just some sort of weapon makes me mad. No, she is a weapon. In the first place, she existed only for that purpose. So it seems there is now something wrong with her. It is the first time I've seen her talk like that. What the fuck? She never spoke any words before. What? Huh? Hold on. Never spoke? That's odd. Because she never does anything extra. From long ago, for the past hundreds of years, she has lived that way. Ever since she was born in the old castle amongst the mountains, never changing. Thump. My heartbeat and this dark dizziness. What is this? Unknown scenery, these memories I've never had, they start to fill my vision. The wide castle courtyard. The unadorned grassy field inside the solitary castle. Is this Arquid with long hair? The white girl stares blankly up at the sky. She did not have any extra knowledge or freedom beyond what was needed for her purpose. She only goes outside when her target is determined. She gets taught only the information needed to definitely destroy the enemy. What the hell? No one is there. No one to talk to. Not even another face to see. After killing her target, and when she returns to the castle, her taught knowledge is washed out, and she is taken to sleep. How do they quote unquote, wash out this knowledge? Without knowing anything, nothing other than killing vampires. There's nothing. Such as the fun of speaking with someone else, the precious moments of seeing someone else and greeting them. She was excluded from all of it. Her power was strong enough to defeat the fallen true ancestors. But it's ironic. She was so powerful that she was shunned by the rest of the true ancestors. Even while praising her as the princess, no one approached her. Even while giving her a castle, her world was only the dark basement, so there was nothing to give her any feelings. That's almost enough to make me pity her for living. A parody of life. She apparently had no words or even time of her own. The true ancestors treated her only as a weapon. A weapon has no need for the extra functions, such as baking bread or doing laundry. Okay, those are two weird things to focus on. What are the guys in chat saying? Evangelidon is saying they know all this because the call is coming from inside the house, aka they have to be vampires to know vampire lore. Evangelidon says it only makes sense. Volari Kantari, welcome to the stream. Don't you British pronounce it cozy? Wait, what? Castle? 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 I don't know. Who says castle? Evangelidon saying White Girl Rising Special Operations Tactical Espionage. Crackdeer says I would let Arkwood suck me dry. I know, right? This is pretty bad though. Our backstory's like, dude. If you're going to put on extra functions, you would put on something more fit for a weapon, right? I was always taught never to do extra things. Yes, she has said that before. The reason for deciding everything for herself, for having those empty eyes. That's why she has never needed anyone else. No, maybe she never knew about it. All they wanted of her was to be a superior killing machine. That's why she doesn't know anything. I don't mean something big like the meaning of life, but not even the small joy of just living normally. She was always so cheerful. Even trivial things made her so happy. But I thought she was always like that. But I was horribly wrong. She really was just enjoying those simple things. She must have enjoyed those things so much. Because it's so fun. I never thought about how life could be fun just by living. Like it was an uneasiness she couldn't understand. The classroom filled with the red setting sun where she asked me those questions with a reserved voice. Even though Arkwood has existed for so long, she knows less about living than we do. If you convert it to the time she was allowed to move freely, it is amazingly short. Her lifetime was spent almost entirely in sleep. Most likely a deep, dark sleep. Really? I have enough fun just talking, you know. After dealing with all the fallen true ancestors, she did not leave the castle. Having fulfilled her purpose, the true ancestors sought to educate her properly. However, she could not be free. Because of a slight mistake, she ended up killing all the true ancestors remaining in the castle. What? Because of a slight mistake? What the fuck? Maybe the one that was taught how to kill vampires really did finish her job until the very end. In the end, she was left alone. Did she kill all the true ancestors? After killing all the true ancestors, she sealed herself up in the castle. So she's the last true ancestor? In the empty castle of the true ancestors, bound with 1,000 chains. Whenever Roa is reborn, she awakens from her sleep and moves around for a short time. In the middle of that fixed world, she never said a single word. That's why she is a killer down to her very core. Even though the true ancestors which bound her are now gone, She still wanders around with the sole purpose of killing vampires. She probably does not have any other fun. That's a lie. That's not what made her happy. I wasn't watching anything. Like her words or her happy face. If only I looked closer, I would have known of it. Never realised how alone she was until now. All the things we feel and take for granted. Just talking with a friend about meaningless things, or the fun that lets you forget time. At the end of a day, lying down in a bed in the peacefulness of just staring at the ceiling. To her, those unimportant things were priceless moments of happiness. All of it. What is misery? It's her not even knowing how miserable she is. Such a terrible, almost comical solitude should not exist. Lies. All of it. Enough with all these difficult things. Yeah, that's how you should treat life. Difficult stuff. Enough of this. I don't want to know. I never knew she felt such happiness from trivial things. If I could let her know that such things were things she could always enjoy, that would have been such a great... Tono-kun? Her voice returns my vision to normal. What's wrong? You suddenly went quiet and spaced out. Were you listening? No, sorry, I don't remember. What? I heard you speaking, but it felt like someone else was talking. Senpai nods doubtfully. In other words, it's okay. I don't care what she did or what she's like. I can't leave her alone any longer, so I'll be going. Turning away from Senpai, I start to walk towards the city. Tono-kun. Once a true ancestor fails to suppress the vampiric impulse, there is no hope for recovery. If she appears in front of you, it means she came to drink your blood. I think what she says is the truth for her, but it's a different truth than mine. That's not true, because she hasn't drunk blood yet. No. If I had not have stopped her, what the fuck? If I hadn't stopped her, she would have drunk your blood. You're wrong, because she stopped. Arkwood was fine. Mate, this is a bit of cope, isn't it? That's why even if you didn't stop her, the result would have been the same. Yes, certainly. You stopped right then. So you're going to be on her side no matter what, Tono-kun? Yeah? Sorry, Senpai. Senpai doesn't answer. I think I hear her sigh. We may end up fighting, you know. Maybe. But I won't apologize, Senpai. Love it. There's no response from Senpai. Just her presence getting further away. Appearing footsteps. Without turning around, I head towards town, shrouded by night. Oof. Oof. Well, we got some backstory on Arkwood. And, no, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, what are the guys saying in the chat? What are you saying? DM says, minor mistake, don't worry. Crackter is saying, damn, the true ancestors population ain't looking that good. No, it ain't. Crackter saying, Shiki, you got a lot of work to do. Yes, he has. That was a lot. Sorry, Senpai, this isn't your room. Yeah, it's a bit of that as well. Right, so we're now looking for Arkwood. There's no one on the main street. Not Arkwood, not even just regular people. Damn. This is the same as last night. Oh, God. Don't repeat last night, please. I don't have any way of finding her. Right now, even though I want to see her so badly, I don't have any means. Even though she's in so much pain, I can't help her at all. Damn it. So irritated, it drives me nuts. Somehow I have to find her what the fuck? Damn it, I hate it. I hate that it... Oh, he's looking around, I guess. What the hell? I don't know why, but this thing, like, it will auto-finish the last sentence and then play a cutscene or something. I don't know why it does that. Somehow I have to find her somehow, or else I can't move forward. I gasp painfully. Volari Katari is asking, is Tosaka Rin in this game? I don't know. Even though I ran all through the city, I don't see her. My body is exhausted and I can't get enough air. I breathe harder. The scar on my chest throbs with my heartbeat. Until now, I've never hated this fragile body this much. I hungrily breathe in the air. Can't find her. I won't find her just running around aimlessly like this. I struggle for breath. If I... Damn it, game, don't auto-finish the... Wait, do you know what? There's probably something in the config. I'll check it for next time. Let me just save scum. I have a choice. Right. What should I do next? Rush to the same alley as last night? No. Wait here in the park. Go to Arkwood's room. Ooh, I don't think she's going to come back to the park. I'm definitely not rushing to the same alley as last night. I'm going to go to Arkwood's room. I'll go to Arkwood's room. Let's see if if I chose the wrong choice here. If Arkwood is as weak as Senpai says, she has to have returned to her room to rest. I gasp for air. My legs, which ran as hard as they could, finally stop. Trying to catch my breath, I enter the apartment. I grab the doorknob. It isn't locked. It never is. Without hesitating, I turn it and open the door. Even though it wasn't locked, there's no one here. Crap. Arkwood, are you here? There's no response. Does she never lock her door? No sign of her having even returned here. Oh, damn. Then she's still in town. I hit the wall. But letting it out in the wall is not going to get Arkwood to come out. Where did you go? Where did you go, Arkwood? There really is a god. I want to ask him for help. Arkwood isn't here, but I can't find her just running around aimlessly. At this rate, I'll never see her again. No, I'm not done yet. I haven't fulfilled my promise with Arkwood. Promise to help her defeat the vampire. And the promise to meet tonight so we can fight together. Promise? That's right. There's still our promise. Even if it's just one-sided, even if it's just me, I'll fulfill our promise. Uh-oh. I return to the park. Our promise still remains here. Our unfulfilled promise for tonight remains here. So, if I can't break this promise, and if she thinks it's important too, Arkwood will come back here. Valari Kantari is asking me, would you stream Bad Milk, Ashmanix? What is Bad Milk? I need to be careful with the games that I'm playing now. What? Maybe. I'll have to have a look into it. What? Some weird game. Arkwood will come back here. I can only continue to believe in her and wait here. Oh dear. You're about to read. Oh crap! Wait. Let me get the sensor. Right. Right. No, I don't like this. I've fucked up. If I'm gonna get a freaking hentai scene. Where's my face? Right. I've got the sensor up because apparently we're gonna get a dodgy scene. Wait. Can I make this bigger? Look at that lovely face. Right. Time passes by. Oh god, I've picked the wrong thing, haven't I? Can't believe there's going to be another hentai scene. The clock ticks mechanically, recording the passing of each second. I feel like I'm drowning. My body doesn't want to wait a minute longer. Just sitting here waiting seems like the utmost idiocy, and I want to run off and search for her again. But my heart is calm. Even though my body urges me to hurry, my heart remains calm. I continue waiting, staring up at the moon. It's horribly quiet. No sounds, as if the night froze everything. A quiet stillness as if Arkwood and I were the only ones in the entire world. DM says, just turn the H scenes off. Will I lose anything? Wait, can I? No, I don't think you can. Let me just check the settings. I think you can only blur them and get warnings. Wait, have I got the blurs on? I'll need to. I should have checked this before I was streaming. Oh well. I think you can only blur them, but I don't know how good. I don't think the blurs are actually that good. I think the blurs just cover like the very minimum. Anyway, so right now I'm drowning in bliss. Bliss? Only time passes by. There's 2 hours until dawn. If the day breaks, Arkwood and I will probably never see each other again. Wait, nothing's happening. Oh, and time just passes by. And then, like a white rabbit in the snow, she unexpectedly arrives in the park. Uh-oh. Alright. Arkwood doesn't say anything. With downcast eyes, she doesn't make a move to come closer. Arkwood, I call out to her. She doesn't respond or even look in my direction. I can't speak. I don't know what I can say to make her smile again. Right now, I feel like any words coming out of my mouth will only make her sadder. Time seems to stretch to eternity. In reality, the ticking of the clock can't have happened even close to 1,000 times. Arkwood lifts her head, looking like she's watching a dream. You wouldn't go home at all, Shiki. I came here because I couldn't leave you alone. Even though I really was thinking of going back to my room. Wait, what? You stayed here the whole time? Shit, I should have stayed there. She hesitates as she speaks, but she says this in her usual cheerful manner. Oh, shit. Of course I wouldn't go back. Didn't I say I'd keep my promise? Still haven't been able to help tonight. That's enough. You don't have to do that anymore. Enough? Just what's enough, Arkwood? Doesn't it go without saying? It's just that I'm a vampire and you're a human, Shiki. I didn't have any right to receive help from you. I didn't understand that earlier, and I would have ruined you if I went a bit further. That's why. It's enough, she whispers. What are you saying all of a sudden? I was ready for that from the time I agreed to help you. I understand far better than you that you were a vampire. Knowing that, I still said I'd help you. This is nothing I can agree with. What? Arkwood, you don't need to worry about what happened earlier. This is stupid. She should worry about it because she was very close to sucking your blood, and that's concerning, right? I mean, maybe you don't mind if she sucks your blood, but it will be very bad for her if she does, apparently. You're just tired and weak. I'm an idiot, so I couldn't realize your lie. You weren't in pain because of your wounds, but because of the vampiric impulses, right? Senpai told me all about it. That woman. Since when did agents from the burial agency become so talkative? Less with hate and more with exhaustion, Arkwood gives a deep sigh. I heard it all from Senpai, so I'll be direct. I don't see any problem, Arkwood. You're in pain now, but you'll return to normal in a few days, right? So you don't need to worry. This is copium. And about before, even though you were in so much pain, you held yourself back, didn't you? So it's alright. Let's just continue like we were until now. With some difficulty, Arkwood smiles weakly. Shiki, you don't understand at all. It's useless to do this. Even now, I want to drink your blood. But you only think that. Then try hard and resist it. Come on, Shiki. Haven't you tried so hard like that until now? That's true. Until now, I've held myself back. No, I was able to. But I guess it's useless now. Even though the only meaning for my existence is to hunt other vampires, I did a lot of extra things. If I didn't know anything, I never would have thought of wanting anything. If I didn't rely on you and pursued the enemy by myself, it would have been alright. It would have been okay if she was by herself. Is she serious? Does she seriously believe that? With such a sad face? With such a sad voice? With such a solitary appearance and on the verge of collapse? That just pisses me off. Snap out of it, you idiot. What? Don't be ridiculous. What do you mean if you pursued the enemy by yourself, it would have been alright? Because it was impossible by yourself? Because you finally realized there are things you can't do by yourself. You asked me for help, right? Then rely on me until the very end. I'll help you. No matter what happens, I'll help you. So, don't look like that. Don't say those things. Finally. If you finally realize that life is fun, please don't simply give up on such happiness. Shiki, are you crying? Like hell I am. Why would I cry over you? Damn. It's just she's saying such stupid things. It makes me so angry that my emotions are going crazy. Anyway, we'll continue searching for this vampire, okay? If we can defeat this Roa guy, then you can get some rest. Then everything's solved. There aren't any problems at all. God, the cope. With terribly peaceful eyes, she gives a quiet nod. But it's too late for me, Shiki. You said I held myself back before, but I really didn't. Back then, I only stopped because you became afraid of me. Many people have been afraid of me, like a monster. So I didn't feel anything when hated or feared. But it really is strange, you know? I really didn't want you to look at me like I was a monster. But I am a monster no matter how you look at me. Aha! He forces out a dry laugh. No, it just happened so fast, I was just surprised. That's a lie. Oop, that's a lie I can't even fool myself with. Arkwood painfully looks away. Sensei told me before that you'll only hurt the other person when you tell lies that you can't even deceive yourself with. Damn. That's why I stopped for an instant. That's why I stopped for an instant. I was scared of you looking at me like that. I would break apart if you look at me like that in the future too. So I won't see you anymore. Wait, what the hell is the age scene in this? What? Let's say goodbye here, Shiki. We probably associated too much with each other. She turns around swiftly. She says this while trying not to look at me. Associated too much, huh? Maybe that's true. For both me and Arkwood. If we never knew much about each other, this would have never happened. I would have just returned to my normal life, and she'd have probably kept going by herself. You're right. Maybe we have associated too much already. But I think we're fine like that. Because isn't always being by yourself lonely? Arkwood doesn't answer. He looks so vulnerable. I want to embrace her and support her. And to be honest, I really enjoyed these past few days. I almost died, but it wasn't all bad. Let me help you until the very end. How could I sleep if I knew I left you alone? No, you don't have to worry about me. I will kill Roa no matter what. I will destroy him even if it kills me. You've done enough already, Shiki. The city will soon return to normal, so you don't have to worry anymore. Her voice, as she faces away from me, has no trace of her usual brightness. I can't bear this anymore. I'm going to stop acting like this. Idiot. That's not what I'm worried about. Saying that, I draw closer to her. Arkwood tries to escape. I grab her arm from behind and make her turn around. Shiki. Since you don't understand me unless I'm direct, I'll be direct. Look, I didn't agree to help you to stop the vampire in this city. I really don't have any fine ideals such as protecting the city I live in. Right, I was only fooling myself. The reason isn't anywhere near to being that noble. I just like you. Cringe. I want to help you, so I agreed to help you. So now I just can't leave you. I reveal it all. And I embrace Arkwood straight on. Oh. Her gasp isn't one of resistance. She simply stands there in astonishment, accepting my embrace. Thump. There's nothing wrong with you wanting to drink my blood? Thump. Shiki, it hurts. My arm hurts. What the hell? Thump. That'll make it even. Because Thump. Dude, I have always wanted you to. Even now I'm consumed with passion just hearing your heartbeat. Thump. Wait, who's talking? God, I hate this. It's hard to tell who's talking half the time. From her arms I hold, from her body up against mine, I can feel the beating of her heart. No, Shiki. That's just for right now. It's only a whim of yours. Thump, thump. Just hearing the sound makes me want to hug her to death. Even so, if I love you right now, Arquid, that is my truth. I don't care about what happens later. Thump. Or do you hate me? Thump. Heartbeat skips. No. I can't answer that. Heartbeat stops. What the hell? In its place, her arms wrap around my back like falling rain. At first, just gently, then hard as if answering me, her arms squeeze my body into hers. Our embrace lasted only an instant. I don't even know which one of us separated first, but as if we planned it, we both let go. She blushes, looking away. Wait, where is the hentai scene? I'm not going to take the censor off because as soon as I take it off, I know it's going to freaking go batshit. There's only about an hour until dawn. As the night ends, so does Arquid's time. But I can't bear parting with her anymore. If it can't... it's saying take it off. Right, screw it. Right, I'll take it off for now. But see if this fucking jumps back up. If it can't be forgiven right now, I want to... My room. Eh? But oh shit. Can we go to my room? If you say you're going to protect me, I don't want you to go back. A hesitant voice. Even I can understand what she means. Nodding wordlessly, I walk with Arquid to her room. Wait. Right, I'm gonna keep it on now because I know some shit is gonna go down. I enter before her. Behind me, I can sense Arquid. If I turn around, I know my feelings will rise out of control. But still, my mind is almost surprisingly calm. I don't quite understand it myself, but perhaps it is the contradicting impulse of being insane yet sane that loving someone brings. Arquid. I try to turn around. Before I finish, I feel her hand lightly rest on my back. Don't turn around. Wait just like this for a while. Her voice is exceedingly calm. The hand on my back doesn't move as if making sure of something. Hey Shiki, do you remember when I first waited for you? Yeah, I remember. The one I killed was waiting with a smiling face. Crack, you're saying it just jumps to his grotesque member. Oh my god. Oh my god. So there was blurring, but it was literally just his cock. But you could see so much more. And I was like, yeah, YouTube would still yeet me off the platform for this. Yeah, back then I really hated you. Oh, this is what... Despite her words, her voice is very gentle. Arquid? I knew I wouldn't be able to suppress my vampiric impulses by myself any longer, and I knew this probably would be my chance, and I pursued Roa. I thought I finally found him, and then someone I didn't know killed me and ruined everything. Back then, all I could feel was hatred. And I found the one who killed me and waited at that road for such a long time. I was thinking you should just hurry up. Hurry up and come here. Once I saw you, I'd make sure you suffer the same fate. I really did hate you. I hated you so much I thought my chest would burst with hatred as I waited. The pressure on my back increases. Arquid? But no one has ever killed me like that before. What the fuck? I was a bit curious about what kind of person you were too. And I never thought so strongly about someone before. In the beginning, it was just hatred. But it started to slip when I wondered what kind of human you were. Soon I wanted to meet you to find out about you. The one who killed me like that. And for the first time, I almost lost track of myself. And I kept wondering. Shiki, what you said before, about how being by yourself is lonely. I thought that wasn't true. But when I waited for you, the one who I madly thought about, I felt happy. I wanted to meet you right away, but it turned out great that I held on and waited for you. It was really fun. I was so excited, I kept imagining what kind of person you were. She pulls her hand from my back. Thinking back, I started to feel the need for someone else from that time, and I felt unsatisfied with just being by myself. You said you liked me, But I think I fell in love with you before we even met. Her voice is just so lovely. There's no need for hesitation. Turning around, I embrace her. Oh, look, kissy time. I mean, this is just them kissing. It's super. Our lips come together naturally. I don't know who started it. Maybe we both did. We just did it gently. We kissed to feel each other's presence just a bit closer. Holding my breath, I take in everything about the way she feels. I'll show you this because this looks fine, but I'll put the sensor back up because I know something's going to come up and I'm not going to be prepared for it. Her soft lips, the skin that would never touch anything, is touching me right now. God damn. Just thinking about it makes my head spin, yet touching her is so warm and relaxing. Her body is trembling lightly, but she doesn't seem to be scared at all. Her closed eyes, the shade of red on her cheeks is so adorable. I really can't believe it. This Arquid is the one I love so much. I couldn't even imagine that just doing this would make me feel more love toward her. We pull back. Still holding each other, we look at each other in embarrassment. That was a kiss, wasn't it? She says with a deep blush. Her red eyes looking up at me imploringly, her golden hair waving before my eyes. Arquid, you don't like this kind of thing? That's not it. My heart's beating fast right now. Thump. Certainly our heart is beating loudly. Or is it my heartbeat? She looks straight into my eyes. But this is troubling. I'm wondering if this really is okay. Is what okay? Because there aren't any vampires that kiss. What? Is that true? What? Blushing, she smiles embarrassedly. That gesture was checkmate. Taking off my glasses, I embrace her once more. Okay, this is a bit more of a tongue-y kiss. One more time. Not the mutual kiss of before. I do a hungry, searching, stealing kiss. Arquid sucks in a breath. Oh god, help me 1 sec, I need a drink. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? I don't care. I just can't hold back anything. Can't hold anything back. And kiss her deeply. Arquid tries to breathe in. I steal even that. I lift her chin and hold her head, covering her lips with mine, intertwining our tongues. I want to become one. God damn this game. Pushing against Arquid's mouth as she tries to escape, I slip my tongue past her lips. My tongue easily dips into her mouth. The sounds we make, the sensations of our touching tongues easily lets me imagine what we look like. What the fuck, man? As her tongue tries to pull away, I wrap mine around it. Wrapping... Oh my god, good. Welcome to the stream. I apologize if you've just joined at this point. I'm not making the crack this and go and Ash make signs. I'm not making the sounds. Wrapping, intertwining, sucking. The sensation on the tip of my tongue is almost ticklish, but the sucking on the base of my tongue feels like absolute zero. Nah. What? Unable to breathe, our throats still try to swallow. Our white throat moves painfully, crying for oxygen. At the same time, her mouth sucks my tongue in, and our tongues mix together even more deeply. Moving my tongue, I draw her lip in further. Our breathing, our exploring, all within our mouths. Is this legit? Is this a legit translation, or is someone taking a piss? The sounds of our joining fill the air. Oh god, there's no end. The pleasure from this is enough to make me pass out. Is it because our mouths and tongues are so close to our brains? Meeting like this causes my mind to go blank more than anything I've felt before. Pleasure trips a fuse in my brain, threatening to overwhelm me. And our interrupting breathing. At some point her mouth, which was seeking oxygen, started to tangle her tongue with mine. As our tongues intertwine, they come into mouth. What the fuck? I realized that was my own voice. I can't believe it. Someone else's tongue is entering my mouth. DM says, you need to make 18 tier list after you finish game. Oh. This feeling, this slight sense of discomfort of something foreign in my mouth. My God! Why is there so much detail? And above that, this overwhelming pleasure which feels like it could kill me. Uh-oh, the music's gone down. We try to breathe as our tongues indulge one another. I'm not fucking... I had no idea a tongue could generate such a sensation simply by touching another tongue. What the fuck am I reading? Oh, just being in contact puts us out of breath. Inhaling, nibbling. Nibbling? You're fucking... What? Tonguing each other? What are you nibbling at? Just that makes me go crazy. Makes me unable to think of anything but her. Closing her eyes as if resisting something, Arkwood answers back. Wait, she answers back while you're kissing? It's completely different from... Oh. It's completely different from our gentle kiss from before. Gu is saying, okay, I see that his grotesque member is not out yet. No. Not... It's completely different from our gentle kiss from before. There's only a male and a female here now? What? Our mouths are already wet. Saliva begins to spill from our lips. My God, what is up with this? From mine to hers, from hers to mine. But it isn't dirty, and like the world's most powerful aphrodisiac, it causes all thought to crumple away. And like that, not just my tongue, but wanting everything to come together, I pull back from Arkwood's mouth. Oh, here we go. I gasp for air. My chest hurts. I don't know how long we were like that. Can't even breathe properly. But even more than that, I want to touch her body and feel her against me. Why is this so long? Cheeky? Concerned, Arkwood looks into my face, her blushing, hesitant expression. Arkwood? I can't stop. I hold her tight. I want to sleep with you. I want you. God. At first, she gives no answer. Then, keeping her head down, her entire face goes red as she nods. As naturally as if she was taking off her hat, Arkwood removes her clothing. What? It is less a removal and more an emergence. Though a sight beautiful enough to take my breath away. It's less a removal and more an emergence. What the fuck, man? Her white clothes disappear without a sound. Her white clothes disappear without a sound. Okay. The bra covering her... Oh my God. The bra covering her lovely breasts and the underwear concealing her femininity disappear like flowing water. Yeah. Looking at Arkwood's nude figure causes my rampaging mind to come to a complete stop. It's not that I became calm, but she's just so beautiful I forget to think or go wild. I can't speak. She shyly sits down on the bed. Ishiki? Her gaze asks me what's wrong. Nothing. Her white skin is tinged with a faint hue of red. That charming tint causes all rational thoughts to fade away. Ishiki, am I not? That's not it. You're so beautiful, I was just fascinated. Okay. Yeah. She shyly averts her eyes and reveals her naked body. She's been sitting there naked, man. What is she reveal? Whatever. Using both hands to cover her lower body causes her breasts to be accentuated? What? You really are beautiful. Your breasts are just so perfect. Oh God, this is super cringe. Saying that, I reach out and brush them with my fingers. Why is this so deep? Ah! Yep. This is... But to be honest, the H scene was quite a while away. Oh my God. Oh. Arkwood trembles. Why the hell is this in? Popfly says I love this community. What the hell, man? You know what, I'm playing this game because I heard that this was a really good game, right? A really good story. Well, the problem, and Kixel's pointing this out as well, is that all of these have like hentai stuff in them, the older visual novels, and I don't want to play the remakes because they, as well as taking out the hentai scenes, which is fine, they change things, and usually it's not for the better. Kratos like, sure. Oh, Arkwood trembles. Shiki, wait. What? Why? I've already decided to make love to you. This is only the beginning. Yeah, I know that, but maybe she's still embarrassed? Looks at me uneasily. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. What the? Your breasts are perfect and you have a fantastic body. Oh, this is cringe. That is not a oh my god. Arkwood's body shakes. Most likely because of me tightening my fingers. Leaning down, I nibble at the tip of her right breast. Oh my god. I need the luscious bites. The flesh feeling like ripe fruit in my hand. Oh my god. What the fuck? Botfly saying, DM is saying Arc Root and remake is almost the same. Goo is saying the remake for this game is very good, by the way. Botfly is saying the incel ends the cell. DM is saying like 90%. Crackdeer is saying I'm taking a double dose of cringe for both cooks on your stream. This is bad. This is terrible. This is worse. He blushes even more. He must not be used to the feeling as she looks at the fingers caressing her breasts in amazement. God damn this description. They really are big. I could never tell from your clothes, but for you to have such a dirty body like this? Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, this guy sucks. Arkwood doesn't answer. What the hell is that? But for you to have such a dirty body. Oh, cringe. What a turn off. She just gives a few short gasps as I slowly continue to massage her breasts. Her breathing almost sounds rhythmic. What? Shiki, wait. I don't pay any attention. Oh, so you're going to ignore her now. At first, just very lightly, and then bit by bit. Almost enough for her not to realize it, I gradually strengthen my grip. Not touching her nipples because she'll probably try and escape if I do it too quickly. What? So for now, just slowly. I feel like the person who wrote this... Now look, I'm not a man of massive experience, but it feels like the person who wrote this has never had sex. I don't know. So that when she realizes it, it'll be too late for her. Oh god. I continue caressing her perfectly shaped breasts. Her breathing gets heavier. Pretending I didn't notice, I rub her even more. What the hell? I intended to stay calm, but just doing this turns me on. What the fuck, man? Shiki, I feel... Her voice gets warmer. Her voice gets warmer. It trembles with impatience. I feel hot all over. What the hell? Arkwood's words are interrupted with soft, sexy gasps. It's stuff like sexy gasps, right? When they could have just said soft gasps. I don't understand this. You must be hot since you're sweating like that. Wait, who's saying this? Getting hot all over after just a little massage? You must really want this, Arkwood. What is this gaslighting? But Shiki, it's because you keep doing that. I squeeze even harder. Her face stiffens as if in fear. I'm not one to talk. Just doing this, it's making me go crazy, Arkwood. Taking a deep breath, I massage her harder. God help me. Her sweet voice. It's only natural for her to get hot being touched. But what is this? I'm only touching her breasts, but the feeling of her breasts overflowing from in between my fingers is eating away at my mind. What the fuck is this? There's something strange about her body. There's something strange. What? Just touching it like this, it seems to send pleasure rebounding towards me in ever-increasing magnitude. Oh god, this is cringe. My breathing gets heavier. Before I realize it, I start to breathe wildly, intoxicated by a body. I'm just imagining him sitting there going like a fucking crazy fool. Arkwood is warmed up enough. Warmed up enough. Her pink nipples are proud and stiff. What am I doing with my? I need to vet the games I play from now on. He gasps quickly. I bring her mouth to one. I bring my mouth to... Oh, what the hell? Arkwood looks away in embarrassment. Ignoring this, I stick out my tongue. People fap to this? Is it really? I give the heart and beak a tentative. Oh, fuck me, man. I could hear Arkwood's voice. Her nipple so hard I barely move it with my tongue. What? For some reason, my head hurts. The intense sensations are causing it. By ignoring all that, I tongue her nipple and slowly take it into my mouth. Oh my god. Do you know, I'm going to have to label these 18 plus or something. Her breasts swell upwards. Why is this so long? God damn it. After sucking them diligently for some time, I let my mouth slide lower. Shiki. The thin trail of saliva runs the length of her white body. Gross. Ki? The sounds coming from her throat no longer resemble words. My tongue plays along her body as my fingers continue their massaging. Her body shudders in time with her brief. Eva J. Dorit is saying, "What am I doing with myself? Sir, you are streaming peak." This is bad, man. This is cringe. Fuck. I am definitely vetting what I'm playing from now on because I do not want to do this. This is too cringe. Wait. I become aware of a different smell. What is Gus gonna be? Something other than her sweat or skin. It's a warm, light scent. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. The area covered by her hands is already moist. Her slender fingers are covered in sticky juices. What's this? You feel this much already with just your breasts? You're more sensitive than I thought, Arkwood. But again, is this the longest one so far? But again, I'm not one to talk. I can't even speak properly. God damn. Kiki, I have a request. What is she gonna request? What? Wait. You know what? I'm gonna. This is a great time to edit the title of this stream. Why am I doing this? That is the title of the stream. What? A request? I don't want you to be rough like that time. Oh my god. That time? That time I pushed her down in the alley. Why does she have to bring that up now? I mean, even if she didn't say it, it wouldn't be like that anyway. How come? You don't like it rough? God damn it, man. Well, this is my first time, so... She blushes and tries to contain her harsh breathing. Oh my god. There is not a hentai scene with the sister, is there? Please don't be there. Let there be one. I just realised that. She sounds so incredibly cute. Crackdeer is saying, mate, you haven't even piped her yet. It's going to take a while. God fucking damn this game. Why are the hentai scenes so long? No. Really? I'm still really scared. That's why Shiki, just for now, please be gentle. That does it. That's the last straw? Why are you... I squeeze her breasts, all thinking, all reason, all knowledge disappears. Even my breathing stops. Oh, even the quote-unquote normal age scenes suck, man. Hiki, what is it? You're acting strange. You're making a scary face. It's strange. Fucking cat. It's an 800-year-old vampire. Damn it. Yeah, of course I'm acting strange. Because I can't think straight. But she made me this way. What? Ow. I push her down onto the bed. Vicky, ow. I'm not. Shut up. I climb atop. I cover her lips with my own. My heart pounds furiously. My fully erect shaft lands right on top of her slit. Oh, fuck it. This is worse than 50 Shades of Grey. Holy shit. Like a crude sword, it pierces into her. Ah, the maddening mixture of shyness and anticipation on her face disappears. No, I'm not. You're not ready for it, right? Even I know that. But I can't help it. Tonoshiki has been driven mad by her words. Panting fills the air. My breathing goes out of control. Botfly says, hey, you're strange with the strange and you're strange, I'm leaving. Oh my god. Why do you always say things that make me go crazy, Arkwood? There's nothing else left now. I brutally thrust? Fucking hell, into her. Oh shit. Okay. Ah, her body stiffens. God damn these. Mate. Wait, have I enabled? I swear I did enable blurring of the hentai scenes. It has only blurred his privates. Oh no. Oh, I do not want. Oh my god. Her body stiffens. She begins to quiver. Pant, pant, pant. Without paying any attention, I continue pushing inside of her. She's already wet enough to accept me smoothly. However, that was only at the beginning. She's really tight. God, even if you are both wet, only my tip goes in smoothly and the rest of it won't go in unless I force it. Oh, I fucking hate this. It hurts, Shiki. It really hurts. Her voice is almost a scream. You have to put up with it. If you talk, you might bite your tongue. What the fuck? Pushing down on her squirming body, I continue to thrust myself in. Yeah, her voice is full of pain. Ha. Jerk. Oh man, I joined at the right time. Why did people join at the fucking... This is the worst part. I'm dying. Fuck this game. My voice, on the other hand, is different. I only have my tip inside of her. Qualify says, I want to support my funny streamer, but this... But still, the tightness is out. This is mad. Maybe it's because I didn't give her much foreplay, but she's not very wet inside. What the hell, man? I can only feel hot walls of flesh surrounding me. It's a little strange. Are my nerves damaged, or is being just that good? God, just having her wrapped around me, I feel like I'm being sucked dry. I've only had it in for a matter of seconds, and just the very tip, but the pleasure is intense enough for me to come over and over again. I frantically hold it back by biting my tongue. What? My arms move on their own to caress her breasts, the sides of her body, her neck, her ivory figure. She feels warm when I touch her. Yet she's so soft, it feels like she would melt if I if I press too hard? Sorry. Galibert says maybe it's just the obligatory Japanese censorship rather than the YouTube safe blurring. It is the bare minimum censorship that you would get in like Japanese adult video stuff. It is bad. Just touching causes my mind to go blank. Arkwood. In contrast to her pain, my mind has gone completely empty. If I go any deeper, if I touch her anymore, I feel like I'll enter a world of pleasure so intense I would never return. Yeah, this is bad. I have enough reason at least to know this is bad. So I use my hips and I try to pull out. Yet the simple motion of pulling back is too much. Just doing that gives me pleasure out of this world, and Arkwood almost screams in pain. Shiki, Arkwood calls my name. Looking down, her hands grip the sheets tightly as if trying to resist the pain. Cradula says, I'm here for philosophy. Ivache Toda is saying, Oi mate, needs more verbose prose. We must have Ash suffer. Fuck this game. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are at least enjoying this, but Arkwood, she's bearing it. Trying to bear me as I indulge my selfishness and bearing the pain of her first time. Bearing it all, she tries to allow me my wish. What? Why am I hesitating now? Oh, this is so bad. You know how this hurts my soul? Like Kuxo soul was hurting with the infinite wealth. This is even worse. I like her, I love her, so I want her. Then, no matter what happens, don't I just want to become one with her? Arkwood. I know it hurts, but can you bear it? God, fuck this guy, man. She gives a slight nod. Then here I go. If it hurts, just say so. It should ease things a bit for you. I lower my body again. All that's left is for me to bury myself in her depths. Oh my god! The bed creaks. Her body bends like a bow. My swollen heart and shaft thrust forth. It's too long. There is a feeling of something straight tearing like paper. What? Arkwood's face colour with shame and tears gather in her eyes from the pain. This is, this is just really... It's just not right. And I'm not talking about the hentai aspect. What pain. The deeper I go, the more my awareness breaks apart. This pleasure, surpassing the pain, are waves of pleasure crashing into my brain. Fire races through my spinal cord and assails me. There's no forgiveness inside her. What? Her flesh wraps around me, embracing, massaging, pressuring, caressing, constricting. The nerves in my shaft are squeezed as if held by a fist. My man! How long is it going on for? But I keep going further. Motherfucker, why is this This is lasting way too long. I think this has lasted longer than fucking most of the other scenes in this game. These waves of pleasure threaten to make me pass out. Though I fear them, I also want more. Arkwood throws her head back, exposing her white neck. What? Her body arches in pain. Doing that only serves to make her tighten around me more, making me go insane. Jerkin is saying these scenes are way too long. They are! What the fuck, game? Ow, Shiki, it hurts. There. It's okay, we're almost there. I push with my hips once more, sliding, the sounds of flesh against flesh, sloshing. I don't know how anyone can get their rocks off to this. Yeah, maybe the images perchance, but not the fucking description. The sounds of our fluids mixing together. Ew. As I move back and forth, a translucent liquid seeps out of her. God damn this game. There's still pain in her voice, but on the other hand, her body, which was trying to escape before, is starting to reply. That means she's starting to feel pleasure. I use my hips a bit more. God damn it, man. Shiki, her body jumps up. Her breasts quiver. Her well-shaped eyebrows contort in anguish. Her passage gets tighter. There is no end to Arkwood's inside, and the pleasure keeps attacking me. Motherfucker, how many fucking scenes are there in this game? Arkwood moans. I just keep thrusting. Her pain, my pain, our hips, everything moves together as if one. That deep, it hurts. I can't even answer. Right now, the pain is still greater than pleasure for her. If I can't hold off until it reverses, it would be meaningless. Shiki, harder? Oh my days. She begs me even as her tears start to flow. There's still pain, but she can't think about it. She's no longer holding me off. Here I go. Gathering up my strength, I start to thrust. Over and over. As long as I can concentrate until she loses all rational thought, I'll keep going. This guy sounds like he's done this many times before. Her breathing matches the quivering of her body, her hot skin, her face tinged with pleasure and pain. Just touching them steals away my rationale. Shiki, she calls my name as if remembering nothing else. Wait, didn't she have a desire to suck your blood? How is this not came up in any of this? In response, I thrust deeper. I'm okay, so please go deeper, motherfucker. I feel like I'm melting inside of her. It isn't a matter of me simply releasing semen in her anymore. Why, game? It's like my entire body, my entire mind is trying to release itself in pleasure. I fucking can't believe this. Holding back this long might be what's called a miracle, but I'm almost at my limit. The pleasure escalates without end. As the pain in Arkwood dwindles, the pleasure increases. I clench my stomach. A burning fire starts to well up inside me. That was it. Losing all my strength, I plunge into her one last time. Oh. Arkwood arches in response. Splurt. Oh my god. I start to release it all. Splurt, splurt. Arkwood breathes heavily. After waiting this long, only one or two spurts won't finish it. What? Splurt, splurt. My hot magma fills her? Oh, flashing dog. When will this end? After what seems like eternity, Arkwood collapses on the bed, completely exhausted. Please be an end. Only the sounds of her breathing echo through the moonlit room. Arkwood's glistening body lies next to mine, a thin line of blood on her thigh. I fucking hate this. We lie there panting, the results of her first time. I fucking hate this. She really must be worn out. I try and catch my breath, but for me, even after coming that much, it literally says that, and pushing myself past the limit like that, it still isn't enough. What? The ecstasy was more than enough, but my mind is wanting to hold her even more. Even though I would be limp already, normally my shaft is fully erect, as if telling me things are just getting started. Don't you fucking dare do this to me, game. But Arkwood has to be at her limit. Going non-stop like that for her first time, I bet she can't even move after all that pain and movement. I'm not impressed by these H scenes, man. These suck. Her unguarded back, completely flawless. Vijay donut boiling hot magma. Who the fuck wrote this? Come on, man. This is fucking cringe. Oh. Fucking... I don't... What am I doing with myself? 1 second. I'm just gonna fucking drink some more. God. The gentle curve of her hips. Her delicate breasts. Her slit. Still swelling with my fluids. Oh, gross. I just don't like the way things are described. It's like super... There's something just fucking not right, man. The hair on my neck stands up. This isn't good. This isn't enough at all. Shaky? Arkwood asks questioningly. Arkwood? I call her name and wrap my hands around her hips from behind. Yeah. He gives an unbelievably cute yelp. Hey, Shiki. She turns and faces me in surprise. Huh? She blushes after looking down at me. Of course, she thought I already had enough. But after seeing my fully erect shaft, her eyes flicker in surprise. Oh my god. Shiki, you're very lively. I'm surprised myself. Usually I'd be done by now, but my body still seems to want you. If this fucking continues, I will fucking end the stream if they continue with this. So I don't want it to end now. Saying that with my eyes, I bring my face in between her legs. What? Shiki? If we stop now, wouldn't it be a waste? You're fucking... You know what? This is taking the piss now. You finally started getting used to it all, so this time it's your turn to feel nothing but pleasure. I ignore her troubled voice. With a flick of my tongue, I start to lick her red inflamed lips. Stop, what are you doing, Shiki? What am I doing? Just getting ready for next time? Mate. We have to clean you up? Oh, this is fucking wrong. Oh yes, but isn't it dirty? Oh god. Wait. She blushes even more as she speaks. Her face is filled with embarrassment and pleasure. That is unbelievably cute. I quit. I can't take it this slow. What? Pulling my mouth back, I place my hands on her well-shaped ass? Eh? Shiki, what? I don't bother answering. Putting my hands on her hips, I push against her. Wait, Shiki, I'm already at your limit. But I've been teased inside of you for so long. God. I take my fully erect shaft and slip it inside of her from behind. She looks upward in shock. She collapses on her elbows as if resisting my rear assault. Rear assault? Oh my god. How much more is there of this fucking shit? Because, come on. This is fucking lame. There isn't a shadow of pain in her voice anymore. I slide it inside of her. It feels completely different than the first time. Her fluids from before make for a smooth entry. But there's no difference in the pleasure I feel. No, it's even better this time. Inexorably, her walls tighten around me, not allowing even a millimeter of free room. I fucking hate this. I might actually, do you know what, I might actually probably just cut these out, because I cannot, this is too long, and I'm not fucking, it's not even funny, it's just dodge. Even though she's as hot as an oven, there isn't any pain. No, it's not from behind. Before she can finish, I thrust even deeper. Nah. Her reactions are very innocent. Just by pushing in, she returns twice as much sensation as my movement. You haven't even come yet, right?
It isn't fair if it's only me, so just accept it. Accept it if you say so, I don't mind, but what? Then I want it? What? Like we did before, she trails off weakly. Her gesture is just too cute. Over and over, she seems to be able to make me go insane over her. I thrust deeper into her. Her back twists and bends like a snake. It seems she doesn't feel much pain when I'm putting it in from behind. Is it just her healing ability, or does she have some supernatural adaptation ability as well? What the fuck? The only thing she's feeling right now is embarrassment from being taken from behind and the pleasure from the act itself. Here I come! I thrust deep inside her. She raises her voice as I move. Her once calm breathing and body temperature shoot rapidly upwards again. She breathes faster as if urging me to hurry. She reacts much more than before, and her passage is overflowing with her juices. Yeah. Her words are punctuated by gasps, her voice asking for me. The voice I want, Arkwood. I call out for her the same way. Wait, what? At the same time, she tightens up around me. I strike into her as hard as I can. Her body twists in response. Yes, Shiki, there, more. I oblige her, pumping her tunnel almost ruthlessly. Right, this translation cannot be accurate. This must be bullshit, because this is terrible. So hot. I want to feel her hot skin so much it drives me crazy. What? I can't stop. Her voice rises higher in passion, as if invited by it. I grow even wilder. This might be the most destructive thing I've ever done. Shiki, I want you more, Shiki. Spurred on by her voice, I continue to claim. This is lame. I bury myself in her depths. I wrap my hands around her and taste the sweat breaking her back. I love her. Do you now? Even while in the midst of this beast-like passion, I love her so much. I don't understand. I can't understand it, so I just keep on loving her. What the fuck? My restraint is pretty gone by now. I can't hold back this time. As I thrust into her, hot passion courses through my shaft. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, this is too much. What is this, like the 5th CG? Still, I'll keep going until I can't move. Oh my god. Is this just hentai? I thought Tsukihime was a story that featured hentai, but this feels like just straight up hentai. Like the whole game is just for hentai. I want to satisfy her completely, so over and over I thrust, changing the position I'm in. Mshuki, you're moving inside of me. As she breathes wildly, she moves her fingers down to her slit. God damn it. As if to help me enter easier, she spreads her palms. Oh, this fucking sucks so hard. Oh, fuck off. Maybe the pain or pleasure is too much. She starts to rub herself as tears roll down her cheeks. My man's acting like he's some sort of fucking champ at this. What the fuck? Her fingers are getting wet. With my semen in her juices, her fingers glisten and overflow. Arkwood not there, touch here. What? I guide her as I keep thrusting. Right here. Her fingers hesitantly move to the most sensitive part of her body. Her back arches upwards, touching her engorged clit. What? Causes her to gasp in shock. She breathes even more wildly after touching that sensitive place. I can't believe it. She lifts her head as she keeps rubbing herself. As I continue thrusting inside her, she continues caressing herself on the outside. Her skin tinges pink from all the pleasure she's feeling. Shiki, it's so good. Her body jumps up and down. Take that. How long has this been going on for? And she jumps up, my head goes blank. As if I were completely connected to Arkwood, our pleasure seems to channel into me. She gets hotter as her body gets wilder. Her body glistens with sweat. Shiki more. This heat inside her is like a tropical forest. Can't, man. Inside comes the... What the fuck? I'm totally enchanted. At this rate, I will die. It feels so good inside of her that it seems like it would be the greatest thing in the world to die from the pleasure. The rhythm of my breathing is like a freight train. I thrust again. If there's no end to our climax, I'll have to finish it myself. Arkwood. I thrust into her. My mind has gone numb a long time ago. Shiki, all she's able to say is those two syllables. Like I'm at the limit of my consciousness, she seems to be on the verge of ecstasy too. Slide? 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 Is it what? I keep thrusting harder, no matter how much she screams. So hard I might break her. I continue to push into her. Her trembling body, her tightening arms around me. I'm going to, she cries out imploringly, her eyes moist with unshed tears. I keep going, she tightens up. Her body stretches in an arc. Like her, I'm nearing the end too. I'm nearing the end of my life. God. I truly feel the very last of my passion welling inside me. Shiki, with one last push, I thrust deep inside of her. My cum surges through my iron hard rod. God help you, mate. Thump. Arkwood stops breathing. Oh, she died? The sensation of heat flowing out of me. Taking it all in, she wraps her arms tightly around me. Right, please be over. Her body collapses. She takes in my semen as she lies there convulsing. Entranced by ecstasy, she sags to the bed. Her eyes are closed, with tears still trickling down her fully satisfied face. Fully satisfied. She falls asleep. I'm spent. I look down at her as I breathe heavily. She's breathing peacefully as she sleeps. I start to feel a little embarrassed thinking back on it. Right, I'm going to take the sensor off. And hope to God that there's no more. Right, what are the guys in the chat saying? Boy, not my fucking says, oh my God, says Goo. Crackdealer saying round 2, baby. What? Yeah, what the fuck, game? Round 2. Evangelist saying second cup of hot coffee, like CG from San Andreas. Crackdealer goes, Ash, you're hurting my soul. I'm hurting my soul as well. Evangelist saying Shiki is going through the back door, rear entry. Crackdealer saying, come on, Ash, don't chicken out now. You're too far. Evangelist says, Ash, it may not be fun for you, but it's super entertaining for us. I am genuinely going to start properly. Like, I don't mind a bit of like funny dodge stuff. Like, that was too long now, and it's super cringe. It's not even fun cringe. Well, maybe for you guys, but not for me. DM says backdoors in another route. What? Even Dado says your actions are like the cherry on a perfect banana split. Rat dealer. So Ash, be true to your inner masochist. You like being miserable. That is true, but I don't like suffering cringe like this. DM says 30 minutes of misery. God, how long was that for? Fucking hell, game. Evangelist says you should turn it into a novel, 50 Purple Shades of Purity by Ashman. This better not have any more. I start to feel a little embarrassed thinking back to it. I feel no regrets over having sex with her. That's good, I suppose. Well, maybe just a little. What? I wanted to be a bit calmer so that I could have enjoyed more of the sensation of her skin and the look of her embarrassed expressions. This guy, that does sound slightly scary. I guess I still can't. I'm doing my best, only keeping up with her. Actually, I'm not sure a day will come where I can be calm about Arkwood's body. This sounds scarily like lust more than love. Even today, I don't remember much about what I did. All I can remember is how good it all felt. Is this a bad ending, or is this a good ending? If tiredness is any indication of how good it was, I'm so exhausted I can't even walk now. Fair enough. Ah, stifling a yawn, I look down at her sleeping face. I really do love her. Well, I would say lust more than love. She answered my selfish love. One way to put it. It might be a different form than the love I'm feeling, but Arkwood needs me too. Just that makes me extremely happy. Not the fact that I'm needed, But for her, who until now was always alone, for her to need someone else makes me happy. Goo says you don't need to read them out loud if you don't want to. You know what? Yeah, maybe I'm gonna have a look into how you fucking cut them out because I can't. That was too much. And you know, with this, you're not alone anymore, Arkwood. Everything starts to sway a little. It seems I'm getting sleepy too. Laying down on my back next to her, I take a deep breath. Like that, I sink into a deep sleep. In the midst of a deep sleep, I have a dream where Arkwood wakes up before me and is doing something terrible. Arkwood is rustling about by herself. What are you doing? I ask. Oh, you're awake, Shiki. Not really. I'm more asleep than awake. Thanks to you, my body isn't quite doing what I tell it to. I see. I'm flattered, but it's a bit embarrassing. Arkwood smiles like a little girl. I think it's strange for me to know what she looks like when I have my eyes closed, but since she looks so happy, I decide to ignore such a trivial thing. Hey, Shiki, what is it? You must be tired too, so you should sleep until night time. What if I became a true vampire? Ooh. What would you do, Shiki? Such a strange question. But that wouldn't ever happen, because you're afraid of drinking blood, right? That's why it's a what if question. It is only natural to steal other lives to preserve your own in nature, right? So it's just a story of what if I become like that. Cut it out. That won't ever happen, and I don't like talking about what ifs. Didn't I say that before? Really? I like what ifs, not knowing how things will turn out, yet still having hope at least for that moment. That's right, you said something like that before too, Arkwood. Yeah. So I was wondering what I would have done if you were a horrible person. Arkwood? What? I love you, Shiki. You let me feel this way and enabled me to tell you like this. You really were kind to me. Why? Why is Arkwood crying? Well, Shiki, I'll be leaving before you wake up. I won't be able to say goodbye directly, so forgive me for doing it this way. The sound of a door shutting. Still sleeping, I hear it close. I wake up. Bright sunlight streams in through the curtains. And before Cracker says, well, clearly there's a lot of plot in these age scenes which are important to the story, so he has to. No, there isn't. Better yeah, ask Cooksel to. Yeah, get Cooksel to fucking read them. Underscore says, I just control through them and skim to see if anything is relevant. Do you know what? I might do that now. Because that was egregious. Holy shit. Cooksel's too good. I might pop a confused board. What is that? A bad ending? I'm wondering if this is a bad ending. Just imagine after all that, see if this is a fucking bad ending. See if I didn't really need to read this. I'll be quite pissed. Eva Jaido saying Tsukihime ain't no Euphoria, that's for sure. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm not playing Euphoria. I wake up, bright sunlight streams in through the curtains. Looking at the clock, it just turned noon. Crap, school. I quickly get up. But come to think of it, it's Sunday today. There's no need to go to school. If there's anything I should worry about, it's the fact that I stayed over at Arkwood's place without calling home. Yes. Come to think of it, I think I saw a weird dream. A dream where I was talking to Arkwood and she kissed me at the end. I'm really out of it. For me to see such a happy dream when Arkwood is sleeping next to me might be proof I'm really happy right now, though. Don't you think so, Ark? I turn to the bed. My voice cuts off there. Arkwood? I look at the bed in shock. There's no one there. Arkwood isn't around anywhere. I'll be going now. In my dream, Arkwood said that. Hey, wait. I look around the room. But of course she isn't anywhere. The only thing I find is a single piece of paper on the table. What? I don't know if it's some kind of a joke or it's in another language, but the paper only has the word bye written on it. No, I don't think that's a joke. Why? I don't want to believe it. But more than that, I can understand what Arkwood did. Why? You've got to be kidding me. Bye is just too simple. We even promised. We promised to be together. I told her I'd help her until the very end. But why did she go off by herself again? Why, Arquid? I scream as loud as I can and crumble the piece of paper. After that, I fly out of the room and I look all over like I've gone mad. I can't find Arquid. I know. I already know that she won't ever appear before me again, but I still can't give up. I'll go crazy like this. I'll go crazy unless I find her and yell at her for how much of an idiot she's been, but I still can't find her. I'll never see her again. Something desperately ends. She will settle things with Roa and disappear by herself. No, I think she's already finished and left the city. I stop thinking before I go crazy. I hear the voices of cicadas in the back of my ear, the discarded shells of cicadas. My body becomes light with nothing inside it, and I cannot think anymore. So this is what it means to be truly empty. Not even tears come forth. Still an empty shell, my legs move. I guess it's just like an animal's instinctual sense to go home. Even though I have nothing left in me, I am walking towards my house. Oh well, no, oh well. Do you know what? We have continued to the next day. Therefore, that wasn't a bad ending. Because usually it gives you that, was it OVM or something ending? Oh, I always see the series of fighting game. We'll carry on for a little bit longer. So wait, let me save. Garlic Bird X says H scenes don't lead to bad endings in this VN. Oh, okay. Noted, noted. Wait, let me actually check something. Title. Config. Blur thumbnails warn me if I enter an H scene. Yeah, there's no option to not have the H scenes. So I guess I'm just gonna have to game. What are the controls? Next is enter control. Auto plays E. Quick load. Where's the skip button? Close current, enter. Control, hold. Alright, control, hold control. Right, let's go back. Continue. Right, Savage Knight. I wake up to the sound of Sui's voice. It's then, after returning to the mansion, I must have made my way to my room somehow and slept. Ishiki-sama, are you not feeling well? No, I'm fine. Answering, I sit up in bed. I'm almost amazed at myself. I don't even feel like talking, but my body tries to start my day as always. Breakfast? I'll be down soon. Yes, I'll be waiting. Looking as if she still wants to say something, Sui leaves the room. I change my clothes and head to the sitting room. He is like the worst, like house. I don't. He's not a house guest. He is family, but like house guest, he like literally disappears for days and then just fucking randomly appears in the morning. Probably worse for wear. Half the time he's fainted, and then never really explains it to anyone. He's a terrible house guest person. Akiha and Kohaku are there. Morning. Giving my usual greeting, I go to the dining room. I eat breakfast and return to the sitting room. Characters say he's a terrible brother. He is. I sit on the sofa and stare at the clock. Nissan? You know you have school today, right? Hmm? Yeah, that's right. I guess I should go to school. Wait, is it? I forgot. I didn't feel like doing anything, and I thought I would keep living like this empty shell. I do have my life as Tonoshiki. Don't have anything to do. It won't hurt to go to school. Nissan? Akiha looks at me uneasily. Speaking is just a pain. Without saying anything, I go to school. Did he even get changed? Oh, this feels bad. Time passes by uneventfully. No, this feels like a bad ending. I emptily attend my lessons. The sound of the chalk. I mindlessly write down what's written on the board into my notes. I look out the window into the rear courtyard. Of course, there's no one there. What am I doing? Calmly attending my lessons like this, not searching for her and just returning to my normal life. Oh my god, was all of this a bad ending? Let's see. But there's no way for me to search for Arkwood. Since she left on her own, there's probably no possibility of me finding her. Oh my god. Was me sleeping with her at this point a bad ending? That's why I've really lost Arkwood. Snap. The sound comes from above my desk. Ah, it's nothing. I was just gripping my mechanical pencil so hard that I snapped another one. Classes end. In the commotion of the classroom, I still remain seated. Tono, can you come here for a moment? My math teacher speaks up from the podium. Yes, what is it? I respond and walk towards him. Tono, hasn't your recent behaviour been a little wild? I have received information that you've been going out late at night. Does it ring a bell? What? Yes. These past few days I had things to do in town at night. I see. My math teacher, well, my homeroom teacher as well, looks a bit concerned, then looks a little sorry. I know you're not the kind of student to goof off at night, but there have been concerns voiced by the faculty. The faculty? It appears the head of the student council would like to speak to you. What? Because of that, please go to the student council room after school. What the fuck? Just consider yourself unlucky and bear with it. Saying goodbye, he leaves the classroom. Well, after school, I stop by the student council room, but the teacher isn't there. Now that I remember, that teacher is also an advisor to the gymnastics team. He probably won't come until practice is over. Wait, but you were supposed to see the student council, not the teacher. I sit in my chair and wait faithfully. K? What? I bite my lip. I know this isn't the time to be doing this. I know, but there's nothing I can do. Outside the window, the sunset paints the sky vermilion. I can hear the voices of club members practicing outside and the students talking while going home. Within that, this classroom is the only quiet place. This makes me angry. Why am I here? Can't do anything. I'm angry at my powerlessness. However, I have no way to solve this, so in the end, all I can do is accept everything I'm told emptily. What am I doing? There's no answer. I just sit in the empty classroom listening to the sounds outside. Tick. The second hand of the clock sweeps by, telling me it's now 7 at night. What the fuck? No one comes by. Wait, why did the teacher tell us to do this? The school closes at 6 and all the teachers leave at 6:30. So no one else remains in the school grounds. Is the school just open? Did they not lock up? I guess I'm forgotten. This is definitely a bad ending. I get up from my chair. After pondering matters so long, my head starts to clear a little. I was thinking all this time about what I should do, what I should prioritize. From here, I should. Oh shit. Okay, no, maybe this is the thing that's going to give me the bad ending if I'm not careful. Right. Even if it's useless, I'll look for Arkwood, accept it, and go back to the mansion. That seems like a bad idea. If this is how things are, I'll search for Roa myself. That seems like a bad idea. Let's go for Arkwood. I should look for Arkwood. No matter how impossible it might look, no matter how hopeless it seems, it's all I can think of. I'll keep searching until I find her. I can't leave her by herself, and I can't let her settle things with Roa by herself. All right, my mind is set, so I can't waste any more time here. I have to go in town this very minute, and even if it means looking for a needle in a haystack, I have to find Arkwood. Now, this is where I died last time. Naturally, the hallway is empty. The lights are shut off and the hallway is illuminated solely by the blue moonlight streaming in from the windows. How is he allowed? How does nobody clock that there's a school kid in the school? They don't check the rooms when they're locking up. I realize as I look up in the night sky from the hallway, tonight is a full moon. Oh, that's a bad sign. I lose myself for a moment gazing at it. The silver moon. Delicate beauty like glass, it feels like it will crumble if I were to reach out my hand and touch it. That moon. When I was a child, I feel like I saw it in a stupor. Rob, uh-oh. Yeah? Suddenly the scar on my chest begins to ache. Thump. My heart skips a beat. My blood starts to circulate wildly and I can't control my breathing. Throb. I place my hand on my chest. My uniform is soaked in blood. My scar is opened and is bleeding. Thump. Panting. My breathing is out of control. A chill runs through my back and my spine painfully feels like it's going to burst open. Throb. Thump. Throb. Oh. Tap. Then between my heartbeats I hear a sound. Ah! Someone is coming. From the far end of the hallway, walking towards me. Tap. The sound of footsteps. There's something not right. This isn't the wild beating of my heart which comes from my body sensing danger like before. A headache runs through my head. What? It's not the beating of my heart which comes from my body sensing danger? This pain, this sense of danger is directed against me. I feel that shadow figure is something Shiki must not meet. I breathe harder. Not even able to breathe properly, I take off my glasses. My knife is in my pocket. Wait, you went to school with his knife? Oh. The figure draws closer. The moonlight seems to suggest it's a male. The point indicating death pulsates in the center of his body like a heart. All around his body are numerous lines of death covered like a wire for a machine. Or like wires for a machine. My breathing stops. There's something wrong with my head. I don't know this figure. Even though I don't know, I can't help but feel like it resembles someone. Tap, tap. He approaches. I'll be able to see his face soon. Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who does he resemble? Who am I forgetting? This person... Is this what you looked like last time? Not ringing a bell. Bloodshot eyes, the death all over his body. Like, I remember, he looks like the guy with the bandages, right? But he doesn't have bandages? An alien stillness as if the very air around us was frozen. There's no mistaking it, he isn't human. He draws even closer. He heads straight in my direction, looking solely at me, smiling wordlessly. Garlic Bread is saying that's him. I ready my knife. The blade pops forth. He continues walking. There's no time to think or hesitate. Under the white moon, as if in slow motion, I ready my knife. He doesn't stop. Slowly, as if time stopped only for me, he easily reaches out and takes my knife, holding it upside down. God, wait, now he's the bandage dude? Alright, have I got the glasses back on? What? My body doesn't move. Shiki. Being able to see death isn't just your privilege. Saying that, he moves his arm. Throb. A chill runs through me again. My brain freezes. My body remembers the same pain from before. Ah! The sound of slashed flesh. My knife he stole is now plunging deeply in my chest. And then I did. Then I died. My body collapses. All my strength drains as I crumble to the floor. Fluttering, a white sheet falls. Because I leaned on him when I fell. As I fell, my hand took the bandages wrapping his body. I see. You wish to see my face, Shiki? Saying that, he unfurls the bandages. Nope, I mean, it's the same guy with the fucking bandages, but nothing... I mean... Yeah. Everything turns dark. His face. The space before me, I know it. Do you? Is it Akihiko? I mean, he has red hair, though. Oh, it does resemble that. Because his face, it resembles the face of the bloody child before me on that hot summer day. I fall into the ground, the knife still embedded in my chest. Strangely, there is no blood or even pain. My body just gets colder. My consciousness drifts away. My control of my body, everything starts to fade away. I did pay you back for killing me. He says this as he looks down at me. The face I see as I look up. I recognize him. Of course I recognize him. Yeah, why have I forgotten until now? When I was a kid, the other child me and Akia played with at the mansion, always we were together. When Akia came to play, me and him were always there to welcome her. So why have I forgotten his name until now? Oh shit, is this his twin brother or something? Ooh, Shiki. Shiki with the capitals. That's right, Shiki. It's really been a long time. He, Shiki, smiles with satisfaction. Shiki, Shiki, Akiha, Shiki, Shiki, Akiha, Shiki. Those meaningless scribbles. That's ridiculous. Sorry, Shiki. You'll have to listen to my grudges just a little longer, so I just avoided the point of death slightly. It's not fatal, so you'll probably stay conscious for a bit. Don't fade away that easily. The unpleasant laugh and the terrible uneasiness I felt when I faced Nero. In the midst of my fading consciousness, I realized something. He is Arkwood's enemy. His evil. Well, I'm a. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Why is this guy so pale? If he's our twin brother, why are we so, tanned? Well then, shall I take that knife? Someone like you who's about to disappear won't need it. He reaches for the knife stuck in my chest. He grips the handle. The moment he takes it out will be my death. But I can't do anything. I can't move even to close my eyes. Yeah. He flies. Suddenly, Shiki flies back as if he was struck by a car. At the same time, a black-robed figure appears. Ciel-senpai. Even though this is the third floor, she crashes through the glass window and makes a flashy appearance. After flying back many meters, Shiki stands up slowly and stares at me lying on the floor, and Ciel-senpai protecting me. Underscore is saying whoever said they were related. I mean, that is true. I mean, he might not be related, but him and Akiha have the same eye color. We haven't seen our own eyes because we're a hentai freaking protagonist, but it would make sense for this guy to be. So remember, Ciel-senpai said that the big evil bad vampire dude is looking for someone to reincarnate into who is from a rich family and is from a family that has inhuman genetics or something, which is Shiki's family because Shiki has the eye power, right? This guy's already demonstrated he has the same special eyes that are able to see death. So, like, what are the odds that he isn't anything but, like, related, right? He also has the same name as him, but in caps, right? Which I'm assuming in Japanese would be slightly different. So it must be like his twin, because why would you call two different kids the same? Well, I suppose they are slightly different. Calibur says you'll find out later, but Shiki and Shiki are not twins. Oh fuck. Okay. Bitch interfering once and now twice. Who's this? Oh, Ciel-senpai. Yes, the church tells you to fuck off. Senpai only stares back wordlessly at Shiki. He lowers himself as if to attack Senpai. And then, as if realizing something, Shiki suddenly begins to laugh. I see, that's how it is, woman. I can't believe it, but that's how it is. Interesting. It's the first time such a thing has happened in 800 years. Oh? If that is the case, then new things truly do await me. Shiki continues to laugh from the bottom of his heart. Senpai merely stares at the vampire in front of her. What is it? You've come to kill me, right? Or is it something else? Or is it that a cast-off shell cannot do anything on its own? Senpai doesn't respond. A cast-off shell. She looks away from the vampire and lifts me up. Oh, that imposter is more important than cutting off the cause behind you? The cause behind you? But that's useless. He is beyond help. It's only payback for him living as Tonoshiki until now. No matter what, there is no healing someone whose lines of death are cut. Even that princess had to exchange her 800 years of time in order to regenerate. A human like him can't escape death. His voice is full of mocking laughter. Senpai doesn't say anything in response. In the end, without a single word, as she holds me, she goes through the glass window and jumps outside. She seems to treat the height as if it were nothing. With a light step, she lands on the ground and runs from the school without even looking back. Through it all, I look only at the school building with empty eyes. Third floor hallway I was in until just now. A blank look at the vampire with long black hair as he victoriously watches us leave. Yeah, this definitely feels like a bad ending. The world of the moon? Well, I don't know. Well, this is continuing at least. Still holding me, Senpai heads straight for my mansion. I don't know what she's planning, but this can't be good. With the knife still embedded in my chest, there's no mistake that my death is near. If Akia sees me like this, it won't just be a matter of her worrying. Damn it, I can't speak. I want to tell her to cut it out, but I can only gasp for air. Please be quiet, Tono-kun. It is okay. I'm sure your sister can help. What? Help? That's impossible, Senpai. I'm stabbed in my chest and I can't even move. There isn't anyone who can help a person about to die like this. No, it's possible. Otherwise, it would not make any sense. What? Look, if your sister couldn't help you, you would have died 8 years ago. That's why I know we can still make it. Her words, they have so many U's in them, I can hardly understand. Senpai, what do you... Jeez, just please be quiet already. If you speak any more, we may not even be able to help you. He gives an unbelievably serious, angry face. I feel terrible, so I close my eyes. Well, anyways, it's beginning to get hard. Staying up. So, I was always an outsider to my family. From an early age, I always thought that. From the time I was adopted from the Tono family by the Anima family. No, actually, long before that, I was an outsider to my family. I never even wondered why. Before I realized it, I was alone. There were people around me acting like my parents, so I tried hard to act like their child. I think the house with the old tatami floor was my first house. From there, after some instant, I was taken to a large Western-style mansion. There was a brother and a sister around my same age, and we became good friends, I think. But there was always a wall between their father and me. Their father and me? What the fuck? But still, we tried hard to be like a real family. So he was adopted? Even if we weren't related by blood, we tried to believe we were a family. Oh, so yeah, he was adopted. Or step family. Oh shit, this explains a lot. But that ended abruptly. After a large accident, I was taken to a hospital. No one came to see me, and my eyes became abnormal. Until then, I was alone, and in the end, I was alone. I thought maybe I should just disappear like that. Oh, shit. So if he's not related to them, that means that they can ship him with the sister. Here we go. Until I met that sorceress who was as beautiful as the clear blue sky overhead. Sorceress? A nostalgic dream. I'm alive? I speak aimlessly. I don't seem to be able to lift a finger, but at least I can speak clearly. My mind is clear enough to grasp that this is my own room. DM is like, damn, no incest, worthless game. That means he can pipe Akiha without any consequences. Let's go, says Crack Dealer. What the hell? Imagine what says not related, time for banjos. Oh, this is how they get round it. Okay, guys, okay. Nissan, are you awake? Akiha, you're there? Akiha standing by the bedside, apparently having taken care of me. She was sitting next to us the other time when we were really in bad shape. Akiha, I look at Akiha not knowing what happened. She looks away uneasily. This wound is... I can't say Shiki did it. In the first place, how did she react when I arrived with this wound? Or did you think usually you'd send someone with a knife in their chest to the hospital? Akiha, it's okay. I heard most of the circumstances from that person. That person, you mean Senpai? Still looking down, Akiha nods. I'm more confused. What exactly does Senpai tell Akiha by most of the circumstances? This isn't good. Well, at least you're still alive, I suppose, no? Not knowing what Senpai told her, I can't ask her something wrong. I can't ask her something wrong? Okay. Akiha, where's Senpai? If you mean that person, she's resting in the sitting room. Normally, I would not let such a person stay in the house, but she has helped you. Wait, why would you not let such a person stay in the house? What's wrong with them? So I can't treat her poorly. As she speaks, her expression turns more severe. Nissan, the wound in your chest was caused by Shiki, right? Ah, fuck, she knows. Directly, Akiha cuts to the heart of the matter. Akiha, didn't I say so earlier? I heard most of the circumstances from that person. Although I would have understood this situation if I looked at you. What? My words stick in my throat. Akiha sounds as if she knew about Shiki from the beginning. Akiha, about Shiki? Yes, I know. From the very beginning, I was aware of everything and called you back to the mansion. I suddenly get assailed by dizziness like I just got hit in the head with a hammer. Wait a minute. What do you mean you were aware of everything? I don't honestly know what's going on. Certainly there was another kid with me and you back then, but when I asked you, you said there wasn't a third child. I'm sorry. All I have ever done is lie to you. Even about this, I knew it would turn out like this, but I lied to you all this time and deceived you. Crackdealer is asking Akiha xenophobic. Deceived? Then there was the third kid? But why did he disappear suddenly? Yeah, I really can't remember. The third kid, I remember always playing with another boy my age. Akiha sometimes would sneak away when her father wasn't looking and come play with us when her father wasn't looking. But how come I don't remember? Things like why he disappeared, or like how his name Shiki was the same as mine. Yeah, everything I have clearly forgotten. I don't know. The only thing I remember is that. The scene I saw in the courtyard. Since I came back, so it's only that hot summer day which floats in the back of my mind like a daydream. Akiha's there. I'm there. Before me is the bloody corpse of another boy. Ah. Yes, Shiki did say so. I paid you back for killing me, he said. So that means... that dream, I really killed him. Is that why he suddenly disappeared and I conveniently forgot all those bad memories? Akiha, No, you're mistaken. You did not kill anyone. What? Tono Makihisa, our father, commanded you to think that way. What? My old man did? Wait, he talked about Akiha's father as like a separate part. What the fuck? I don't understand I don't understand even more. What? Why would my old man command me to do something like that? Akiha, you said you were aware of everything when you called me back. What do you mean? You know about 8 years ago about Shiki, about everything? Yes. I didn't want you to remember about Shiki, Nisan. If possible, I wanted you to forget about it forever. But it's all over. From the beginning, it was impossible to hide it. Ivanjay, I don't think yes, Aki is a racist fuck. What? What? Saying that, she gives herself derisive smile, looks at me in the eye and starts speaking again. Nisan, that person told you about the Tono blood being special, right? You may not believe it, but there is non-human blood in the Tono ancestry. At least that is what father has told me since I was young. Of course, I did not believe it at first, but something happened to me believe it. That incident was when you were killed by Shiki 8 years ago. Killed? Me? By Shiki? Akia nods wordlessly. But that's strange. That's the exact opposite. Shiki was the one lying bloody on the ground, and didn't he say I paid you back for killing me? As the people in the Tono family grow older, the inhuman blood in us increases. This blood isn't anything good. I think the type of blood mixed with the Tono family greatly increases one's instincts and makes me think it's just the blood of a beast. If you call the human part reason, the instincts of the non-human blood overpower reason. Akia, that's... I know. I know you can't believe it because it's so sudden, so please be quiet for now. No, I know someone exactly like that. Even now, if I could move freely and avoid Shiki, I'd fly out of here and look for her. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's talking about Arkwood. However, the end comes for members of the Tono family as they grow older. There has not been an instance of inversion as a child like Shiki did. What? The blood in the Tono family varies from individual to individual. There are those whose appearance will not change and those whose appearance will. Shiki was a typical case of the latter. The latter, his appearance changed? Yes. I do not understand why he went crazy at such a young age, but he inverted without any warning. When that happened, he attacked you, Nisan. Shiki attacked me? Rob, the old wound in my chest aches. Wait, is that where he got his, the stab in the heart? It happened in that courtyard. You were stabbed in the chest and were on the verge of death when father came and stopped Shiki. To stop Shiki, who has lost his mind, you can only kill him. It is the duty of the head of the Tono household to deal with members of the family who have inverted. Inverted, what a weird name. So the bloody Shiki you saw was probably the result of father dealing with him. Oh damn. I can't remember. There was something else. I feel like there was something more important that I can't remember. Afterwards, you miraculously recovered. And as you remember, you were taken to the hospital and told you were in a big accident. Miraculously recovered? Bullshit. You did something. For that reason, I was then raised to be the successor of the Tono family, even though I was the second child. Wait, who the hell is Shiki then? Like, was he the first? Alright, so Shiki was the first child. What are we then? What? Once inverted, Shiki could no longer be the successor, so the only other remaining blood relative had to be chosen. Oh, here's the fucking shocker. The only other blood relative had to be chosen, Shiki being, I'm assuming, her older brother. So who the fuck are we? I see. That's why Aki had to take such a heavy burden of becoming a success. Wait, huh? Aki, huh? That's weird. You said it was Shiki that inverted, right? Then I'm not normal? That expression, what the fuck? Underscore saying those questions are answered in the far side routes. The far side routes? What the fuck? I'm surprised. Nissan, you believe all of this? Hey now. It's not like you'd lie like this. Well, I'm used to this kind of talk. More importantly, I'm asking you if this is a bit strange, Akiha. What? I suppose you're right. But Nissan, there's nothing wrong with the story, so can we not discuss it any further? No, Akiha. Sorry, but finding out about Shiki is important to me. So underscore had said those questions are answered in the far side routes, and Garlic is saying, i.e. Akiha and the maid's routes. What the fuck? Crackdeer saying, so we're F Arima's son. Who's Arima? Wait, what? Whose son? Wait, what? What the fuck? He is both my and her mutual enemy. I can't just ignore him. Is he not going to question who the fuck we are then? Have we always accepted that we're not? Because the story was at the beginning of this that we were like the older brother. She was a younger sister who always followed him around, and that he was going to inherit everything, and then he got booted because of this accident. So as far as he's told us, and as far as he's understood, he is he was someone who was supposed to take over, but because the accident, he ended up becoming the inheritor, right? So he's not going to question why all of a sudden we're talking about this other guy, and she's like, "Oh yeah, he was the one that was the one to take over, and only a blood relative." He's not going to point this out, is he? Crackdeal was saying Arima are the people that took care of him. Could they have been his actual family? But then why was he hanging around with them in the first place? Nah, it feels like there's more to this. Underscore is saying the near side routes are about vampires and shit, while the far side routes are about the past. Oh, that's an interesting setup. See, this is what I like about. This is what I want to learn about, right? The story of what's going on here, not the fucking hentai shit. So I have to know the truth. Can't have any traces of doubt left. Why is he alive if the old man killed him? Why I forgot something so important? Please, tell me, Akiha. It is simple. You had a reason you could not succeed the Tono family. You really even forgot that, didn't you, Nissan? I wish that illusion continued forever. Akiha? Nissan, you are not part of the Tono family. Because of a whim of father's, he adopted you just because you had the same name of his son Shiki. What the actual motherfucking fuck? Just because I had the same name as his son? Right, so not related to Akiha confirmed, but still, what the on a whim he decided to adopt me? What the fuck? Eh? You and I and Shiki, we were raised as true siblings. You were really good friends with Shiki, almost enough to make my childish heart feel jealous. But after what happened to Shiki, everything went wrong. Shiki was taken care of secretly, but the eldest son of the Tono household could not be killed. The Tono family has important standing in society, doesn't it? So, they could not tell society that the heir to the family suddenly just disappeared. Then father had an idea. To treat Nissan, who was almost killed by Shiki, as Tono Shiki, and to let Shiki be the adopted son who died in an accident. In other words, you traded places with Shiki. The one killed remained alive, and the one who killed died. Okay. That's what they were talking about. That is your relationship with Shiki. Then what is this? I'm not your brother. I'm not even a member of the Tono family. Of course, not a member of the Arima family either. Then where am I from? I'm sorry, no one can answer that now. Oh shit. Did his dad just pick him up from some random bloody place and nobody knows where he picked him up from? Which orphanage or whatever? What the hell, man? Nissan, the child named Shiki is gone. The child named Shiki died 8 years ago. Not in terms of living, but in terms of existence. Name, a past, family, even memories, none of these remain anywhere. What, they just fucking obliterated them? What? You traded places with Tono Shiki 8 years ago. Father disposed of everything. Holy shit! What the fuck? Ha. Crack, you're saying you don't want to learn about his grotesque member? Like, I like his dad. Guy by says, remember the characters written on the knife? Shit, what were the characters written on the knife? I can't remember what the characters written on the knife were. That is why you were adopted by the Arima family. To maintain appearances, the eldest son of the Tono family must still be alive. However, since you are not related by blood, you cannot be the heir. Oh, that's what it was. Reasoning that your body was weakened by the accident, you are given to the care of the Arima family. He commanded me not to let you near the mansion again. Akia's voice is trembling. Looks down, acting like she's resisting something. I know she must feel terribly guilty. I don't intend to blame her. It might make me feel better that she feels that way, but there's something I still have to ask right now. No. There are still 2 things I need to clear up. Please keep talking, Akia. Some things I still don't get all the way. Garlic Bread says 7 nights. Okay, that's what it said in the knife. 7 nights. Nissan? First, I understand I'm not a member of the Tono family, but that raises another question. You said the members of the Tono family are special, but the truth is I also have something strange. Senpai said it was because I was a member of the Tono family, so I was convinced. But I'm not a member of the Tono family, right? Then what does it all mean? I do not know. Certainly father did not seem the type to just adopt someone on a whim. There may be some reason to why he adopted you, Nissan. I bet you he's an illegitimate child of the father, right? So he's like a half-brother. That means he would have inherited the bullshit bloodline, and that's why he has some weird bullshit fucking... Wait, he was the same age, though? Yeah, it could still have happened. Yeah, if he was the same age, he might have had an illegitimate child. But he did say that in the first part of his life, he remembered tatami mats. I don't know what that indicates, though. A house with tatami mats. I see, well, it doesn't really matter to me what family I'm from. Damn, there's no need to worry about it, Akiha. And, I always thought I was just lucky to be alive. It was a real fatal wound, wasn't it? Then I'm blessed enough just being alive. Yeah. And more than that, the problem is... And second, why is Shiki alive? Glare. I unconsciously let hostility slip into my stare as I look at her. Nissan, that's... It's strange that he's still alive. Shiki lost to his Tono blood and did this inversion thing, didn't he? And he killed me and he was struck down by the old man. Then he shouldn't be alive. That, there's really only one possibility. Just like I recovered, he must have recovered. Oh shit! Well, maybe my old man didn't kill him. Oh, Akiha revived both of them. after, because I'm assuming Akiha, like how Akiha's revived Tonoshiki now. Well, sorry, well, our main character, she must have revived him when he was killed as a kid because she's got special magical healing powers. And she must have done that with Big Shiki. No matter how insane he was, it was still his son. So maybe he didn't kill him and hid him from the eyes of everyone else. Just like how I was sent to the hospital. Akiha doesn't answer. It seems I wasn't off the mark. I see. The old man probably intended to call him back to the mansion when Shiki regained his sanity. That isn't true. But she can't say it. She only silently looks downwards. It's okay. It isn't your fault or the old man's. Of course, not Shiki's either. It really all just sort of happened. It was just bad luck that some insane guy from overseas entered Shiki. It really... what? It was just bad luck that some insane guy from overseas entered Shiki. Oh, we're talking about the vampire thing. You said everything went crazy, but that's all that happened. Akiha doesn't respond. I'm a little tired. To be honest, I didn't want to know anything about myself. More than that, I have to find Arkwood right now. Goddamn. Akiha, I'm a little tired. I'm going to sleep, so could you please leave? Yes, if you say so, Nisan. Akiha heads towards the door. Akiha? Still one thing left to ask, so I call after her. What is it, Nisan? Yeah. Why did you call me back here? I'm not even your real brother. Oof. Please don't say such foolish things. You are my only Nisan. What? Now and back then, even if you forgot, from when we were little to Tono Akiha, you are my only Nisan, Shiki. Wait, you didn't like the other one? The door clicks shut as Akiha exits my room. Huh? Did she not care about her other brother? God, that was interesting information. After she's gone, I finally realise my situation. It's just past 10. It's been 3 hours since Roa, attacked me at school. I still can't move at all. I feel like my body's a remote control robot. My mind's working and I don't even feel any pain, but I can't move my arms or legs. I take a deep breath to calm down. I can't move because I'm trying to move large things like my arms or legs. First, I'll start small, like the little finger on my right hand. I concentrate on trying to move it. I focus all the power in my body to my little finger. My whole body starts to break out in a sweat. After a few minutes, I finally move my little finger. It's just my little finger, but it gets the momentum going. As if forcing my nerves to remember the sense of movement, I go from my ring finger to my palm, to my elbow, to my arm and my shoulder until I increase the parts of my body able to move. Crack Dealer is saying, you know exactly why I called you here, Nisan, now that old bastard is dead. Oh dear. I start to pant. The more I can move, the more pain fills me. I see, I didn't feel pain because my whole body was numb. Restoring my nerves like this means pain returns at the same time. Sweat trickles from my forehead. Pain shoots through my body like countless blades. But if I can't move on my own, I won't be able to leave my room. Leave my room, go into town, go to school. I won't be able to find Arkwood. Resisting the urge to puke, I lift my upper body. It would take all my effort just to walk in this condition, but I don't care. In the first place, it's a miracle I'm alive after Roa stabbed me in the chest. If I wished for any more luck, karma would probably punish me. I look at the knife wound on my chest, and I don't see the point indicating death on my chest anywhere. Calm down slightly. Come to think of it, if he hit the point of death, I would have died instantly. Not even Nero's immortal monstrous body could escape it. So there's no way someone like me would walk away from it alive. Maybe what he sees is different. As I ponder this, a light knock sounds at my door and Senpai enters the room. Tono-kun! You were told to rest, so why are you up? She forcefully walks towards my bed. For now, I wordlessly watch her. What is it, Tono-kun? Is there something on my face? No, you just aren't wearing your glasses. Yes, it is a pity. Yours and mine's made such a good set together. She smiles like this even now. I can't help but think Senpai will always be Senpai. Even though she's wearing those priestly robes and can fight evenly with Roa, she will always be the Senpai I know. Thanks. You saved me once again. Yes, that makes it 3 times. 3 times? Oh yeah, once with Bandage Man. Second time when Arquid was going to bite me. And then this time. I won't keep lending you a hand, so please be more careful. I see. Got it, I'll be prepared. Next time I'll be sure to get him before he gets me. After I said this, Senpai looks directly at me. Tono-kun, don't tell me you've not learned from experience yet. Hey now, I'm the victim here. Why did I have to learn? He was the one who attacked me, so I can't do anything about it. That's true, but Tono-kun, you're certainly set on finishing this. I don't respond. I don't know if I'm set on finishing things like she says. It's just, I can't just sit around and do nothing right now. Senpai, I have a question if that's alright. No. But even if I said that, you wouldn't stop anyway. Alright? If that makes you calm down, it's a good price to pay. Then let's talk, shall we? Senpai sits in the chair Akia was in earlier. I thought she tried to stop me right away, but I don't know what she's thinking. Then I'll ask. That guy before was Roa, wasn't he? Yes. That is his host this time. The same Tonoshiki who plundered your life 8 years ago. You heard about that from Akiha-san? Yes, I heard. Are you friends with her or something, Senpai? She seems to hate you, though. Yeah, I am hated. She despises my job of hunting heretics, and it seems she does not like me either. It seems to be a rather remarkable hatred. Wow. She amazingly says this all with a smile. What the fuck? Oh, well, that's another matter. Back to Roa, his lair's at our school. I can't say exactly, but it seems like the school building is his lair. Right, Crack Dealer's saying, alright, I gotta leave now, it's pretty late, bye. See you later, Crack Dealer. I'll probably finish this soon, to be fair. I think he has started to move on his own because Arquid killed all of his dead. In other words, Arquid hasn't found him yet. If so, then there's still a chance of me finding her. Tono-kun. Nothing. But why would he set up at my school? No, in the first place, he seems more like Shiki than Roa. He didn't seem like a vampire at all. Just what does it all mean? It doesn't mean anything other than the source of his character is Shiki. Of course, he doesn't act like a vampire. Hold on, Shiki is Roa's host, right? Then his personality is Roa's, so wouldn't he start acting less like a human? No, not at all. Okay, Tono-kun. The body Roa reincarnated into is raised as a different person with a different character. Unless he matures as a human until Roa awakens, he will not be able to use his intelligence as Roa. But after Roa awoke within him, Roa's principles follow that of the host. Then that guy is unmistakably Shiki and there's none of Roa's personality at all. Yes. In a way, Roa doesn't exactly exist anymore. What does exist is a conceptualization of Roa's desire for immortality. Oh wow, that's interesting. So he changes each time. He just adopts the personality of the person that he's transported into? That's weird. What's troublesome is the steady accumulation of wills, of history, of magical knowledge, all parts of this malicious conceptualization. For Roa, as long as he can continue his thesis on immortality, he doesn't care what else he does. Roa increases his dead, but it's really more like an instinct in a species to breed children. Shiki's true desire and what Roa really wants to do are completely different from each other. What Shiki really wants to do? Yes. Probably his desire to kill you is far greater than any conciliation with Arquid. What? I don't get at all what she's trying to say. Why would he want to kill me? It's hard to say, but Shiki thinks you killed him. What do you mean? I'm the one who was killed. He's got it all backwards. But you are alive, Tono-kun, and Shiki was killed. In the end, you became Tono Shiki, did you not? Botfly says, oh great, I come back and I hear breed children first thing. Yeah, but it's not that bad, trust me. He had a miraculous recovery just like yours. However, he didn't have his house to return to. Because Tono Shiki was very much alive, living with his sister Akiha-san. In a way, you killed Tono Shiki. You took away his only place to return to. Being hidden away by Tono Makihisa while you lived in his place, you can only imagine how Shiki felt. To Shiki, I'm just an imposter who is using the name Tono Shiki. Yes, which is why Shiki hates you more than anything, Tono-kun. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't do so because I wanted to. But I guess Shiki doesn't care about that. To him, I'm the hated imposter who stole everything away. The man who stole his home. Without any abatement, he lived and seethed in hatred these past 8 years. So of course he wants to kill me. But I was still the one killed, senpai. Tono-kun? Yeah, I had things stolen from me too. 8 years ago I was 9 years old. Back then, the Shiki who lived up until that time disappeared without a trace. I can't recall my past too well. I don't have this urge to meet my true parents, but I can't even remember any treasured memories I may have had. Whoever Shiki had been, he is nowhere to be found. Tono-kun. Can't fight because of hatred. As if sensing the danger of my words, senpai warns me. I tell her not to be ridiculous as I shake my head. Bored Baker saying, so what's breeding people? I think she's talking about this Shiki bad guy breeding vampires, or the dead as they're called. I tell her not to be... That's not it. I have to deal with Roa for a different reason. You don't hate him? I'd be lying if I said no, but it doesn't really matter. I just can't let him run loose by himself. Because if I do that, the princess would try too hard. Wait, who's talking? That's why I have to help her. I promised her I'd help to the very end. That's right, which is why I can't be resting here by myself. She's always going through so much pain, yet tries to act so cheerful in front of me. I just can't understand. Why do you support her so much? Arquid is a vampire. Isn't she different from you? I don't care about that. All I know is I love her. Yeah, simple, stupid logic. I mean, so many complications, but when you're young and stupid, it's all good. That's enough reason for me to help her. Lord Baker says, legit started watching all of Fate for this. Did this not come out before Fate? Or is this after Fate? I don't know how this fits into the universe. I've not read any Fate stuff. Looking at Senpai's eyes, I speak directly. Senpai brings her hand to her mouth as if moved and blushes for some reason. Oh, she blushed? I see. You're saying you will help her to the very end, Tono-kun. Yeah? I don't have time to waste. Roa is at my school, I have to leave right away. Otherwise Arquid might try and fight Roa. If that happens, our safety isn't guaranteed. So I have to lend her a hand. Don't know how much use I can be, but it has to be better than Arquid by herself. It is hopeless. Even if you are able to move fully, she isn't able to match Roa in her present state. Not able to match him? How do you know about that, senpai? A simple calculation. He is already suppressing the urge to drink blood which she fell victim to before. This reduces her power so much she couldn't even stand up to a half-powered Roa. Your power is less than half of Roa's, so you can't match him even if you work together. Burn. In the first place, she is very close to death. Her power is weak and she's using that to suppress the impulse within herself. It would be like us moving around after having our lungs smashed. What? What do you mean? Close to death? Why? Certainly she was in pain, but she didn't look close to death at all. Of course, that's all because she is resisting the urge to drink blood. That whole hentai scene happened and she didn't drink his blood. Credit. It would be easier if she drank it. But I don't think she would ever do that. So as long as she pursues Roa in her present state, she is racing towards death. That's just ridiculous. I stand up from my bed. I fall to the floor instantly. Without even catching myself like a piece of trash hitting the carpet. How weak. Arkwood is in such a desperate situation, but I'm so weak I can't even walk. Fort Baker is saying, wait, so does this not impact anything? I honestly don't know. Please don't force yourself, Tono-kun. Even though you are not wounded, your energy is practically all gone. It's probably Roa's host, Shiki's ability. Just being stabbed by a knife shaved some of your life away. My life? Think of it as your energy which allows you to live. It is infinite, but exhaustible. It is infinite, right? It is produced as long as one lives, but the amount able to be stored varies from individual to individual. So the amount of life that can be taken away from a body is limited. Before we use up all the energy we have accumulated, we draw more from this unlimited source. So if there was a way to steal all the accumulated energy in a single instant, the person wouldn't even have the minimal energy needed to draw in more energy from this unlimited source. What the fuck? And all life activity would cease. What the hell? What was that, man? That explanation. Life which uses life. Then things use it to live? That's true. You can't exactly call it death. More like a car that has no gasoline. It can't run. Saying that, she helps me stand up and moves as if to tuck me into bed. Enough. I'm going to lie down. What are you saying when you can't even stand by yourself? If you don't want to lie down, then please stay like that. He pushes me down and I forcefully sit on the bed. Sitting up like this leaves me out of breath. Shit. In this state, I can't make it to school. Even if I was able to see Arkwood, I'll just be a burden on her like this. You don't have to fight anymore, Tono-kun. It will all be settled in a matter of a few days. What? Settled? What do you... Because I have found the reincarnation of Roa, the Vatican, our headquarters, has approved my request. What, to nuke it? Within 7 days, the burial agency, under direct control of His Holiness the Pope, will arrive and put an end to Roa. Oh shit, man, they're sending in the SWAT team. In the end, it will mean just another continuation of the cycle, but this instance of Roa will be dealt with. 7 days. 7 days? No, I can't wait that long. Even now, Arkwood might be trying to settle things with Roa. Then it will all be meaningless? I force strength back into my legs. Deceiving myself into ignoring my ragged breathing, I stand up from my bed. Senpai, my knife, where is it? I have it, but do you think I will give it to you, Tono-kun? No, but you shouldn't keep other people's things, Senpai. Isn't it common courtesy to hand back dropped things to their owners? After saying I'm right, Senpai rustles through her pockets and brings forth my knife. Because the stagger is yours, I will return it. But you really intend on going back to school, Tono-kun? Yeah? Before Arkwood finds Roa, I have to kill him. If Shiki's objective is to get me, I can't escape a fight to the death anyway. So, in order to protect Arkwood, I'll go kill Roa myself. In your condition? Just don't understand. Please tell me why you're so into her. If you tell me, I won't stop you. 'Cause she's hot. It does seem to be a love born mostly of lust, to be fair. Senpai asks me the same thing as before. Her look is calm and sincere. He really does want to know. Why? Why I want to help her? because I like her? Or because being with her was fun? Yeah, those are really important too, but it's deeper than that. There's something I can't let go. Because she's by herself. I can't just leave her alone. I think that's why. That's a lie. Can't risk your life because of that. Please answer seriously, Tono-kun. Can't understand that kind of reason. No, it really is my reason. Until now, she's been alone. She never even knew what it was like to have fun. Always almost foolishly isolated. Isn't it too lonely? I won't allow such a meaningless life. What a thing to say. I won't allow such a meaningless life. Alright, king boy. So I just want her to know. There's so many things to do in this world, and although most of it is useless and meaningless, knowing those is part of the fun of being alive. Such things even a child knows. I just wanted to tell her. Even though she smiles like she's enjoying herself immensely, I wanted to show her anyone can have that. I wanted to show her over and over this world has more, even more enjoyable things, enough to make any hardship seem like nothing. I mean, calm down, mate, it's not that good. To be able to feel all the normal things as something normal, I wanted to make her happy. So she can truly smile all the time. Because I like Arkwood's smile. Fair enough. Isn't that right? As much as she hasn't been saved until now, I want to make her so many more times happier. She's lived for 800 years like that. How are you going to cover that, mate? I have to at least balance it out. In the first place, it's so simple to end her solitude. Yeah, it's very simple. To speak with someone and do what you want to do. And I know anyone can do it. Someone else can make her happy. So certainly with my body in this pitiful state, there's no need for me to act this desperately. Someone else could just make her not solitary. I know that. I know, but it's not all logic. But I can't. I can't let someone else do it, and I can't part with her like this. For me, there's no one else besides her. Because Arkwood is the only one in this world I want to make happy. Doesn't give a shit about his sister who just saved his life, I think twice. Or anyone else. Lovely. I love Arkwood. I love her as a man. I love everything about her. Goddamn. But more than that, I want to make her happy with my own hands. Considering what I read earlier. For that, it doesn't matter what happens to my life. I don't want her to die like this. Right now, that's all there is, senpai. Yeah, that's all. It's more precious to me than my own life right now. Please don't say such stupid things. No one else can do that. It seems you're the only one in this world who can even say that. Senpai shrugs her arms after a big sigh. Senpai. It makes me a little angry. She is happy enough already. As if she is giving up something, Senpai speaks with gentle voice. And then I hear the rustle of tree branches from outside the window. Huh? Oh, you don't need to be surprised. She was just leaving. I felt something out of place before, so I guess it was that after all. I cast a glance out of the window. Oh shit. Was she like hanging around in the tree this whole time? It isn't like her to put a higher priority on you than Roa. Well, if she gave more priority to Roa after such a speech, she deserved some divine punishment. Eh? Then that means Arkwood was outside my window until just now. Why would Arkwood come to my room, senpai? She came to check on you because she was worried after Roa attacked you. She must have heard what we were talking about and left for Roa. In other words, she went to settle things with Roa. But she went, why? Of course. After hearing something like that, even I would have done the same thing. Yes, I'm envious, but I pity her just as much. But how come you want to help her, but she doesn't want to get you involved? So there's only one answer, right? Senpai asked calm as if she knew this would happen. So now you can give up, right, Tono-kun? No matter how hard you try, you can't catch up to her. So leave the rest to me and rest. Like hell. Oh, I wildly grab onto Senpai's collar. Just what makes me dizzy, just that makes me dizzy, but I don't care. You asked me knowing this would happen, Senpai. No, I didn't know you saw her that way. Certainly, this was a mistake on my part. Her expression doesn't change. She looks down at me gently as I clutch her collar. Doing this accomplishes nothing. Arquid is already gone. What I should be doing isn't blaming Senpai. I'm going after her. Take me there. Do you think I'll follow an order from a person in your condition? Yeah, of course I don't think so. If you don't listen to me, what the fuck? Mate, what is this fucking line? Her expression collapses. Fuck off, man. She casts a look as if staring directly into my heart. What? Ugh. But now I can't back down. And then Senpai gives yet another sigh. Your proposition is intriguing, but I'll pass. It was my mistake and I've gone this far already. I'll stay with you till the last stop. Pulls back from my hands and steps over next to me. I will take you there, so please be quiet. Eh? I don't have time to be surprised. Giving a slight heave, she picks me up. If Akia-san sees us, she would try to stop us. Shall we use the same method as she did? Eh? I light footstep, and we fly out the window as Senpai holds me. From. God damn. We arrive at school. Even though she was carrying me, Senpai isn't even out of breath, and she ran as swiftly as she was sprinting by herself. Tono-kun, can you walk? Barely. We're going to kill Groa, so we can't go in like this. That's true. Please walk on your own from here. Senpai lowers me to the ground. Pardon me. The school is eerily quiet. Once we go inside, all that's left is a fight to the death. I take off my glasses after a deep breath. My head starts to pound. In addition to not being able to move myself fully, I feel really sick. This isn't good. I looks up at the night sky with a serious expression. A full moon. The radiant moonlight illuminates the school grounds. What isn't good? Yes, the true ancestors are said to be originally from the moon, so they gain much strength from the moon. Okay. This is the same for Roa as a dead apostle under the true ancestors, so he's practically immortal tonight. With my current equipment, I may not be able to fully kill him. She grits her teeth. Practically immortal? But that doesn't mean a thing to me. If I can get close, even if in the next instant I'll be stabbed in the chest once more, if I can get close, I can pierce his death. It's very bright tonight. It will be difficult to conceal ourselves in darkness. I'm rather fond of moonlit nights, but it's a little different tonight. By size, the pale shining moonlight and the frigid night air. You can even see the lines of death growing. Really? I don't like moonlit nights. Tono-kun? Creak. My brain creaks. Rather than in sunshine, I can unpleasantly see everything clearly in the weak moonlight. I like the strong sunshine that erases everything or a real darkness. Creak. Not pain, but my brain actually does start creaking. Man, it seems like I'll go especially crazy tonight. Everything seems to die easily. It's like I'm in the deserts of the moon. The deserts of the moon? What? But with this, there's no way I'll miss Roa's death either. I put my glasses back on. Gripping my knife, I walk towards the school building. I pass through the front entrance. Even walking normally is difficult. The distance to the school building seems incredibly long. Tono-kun, we'll split up here. Senpai says this suddenly. From here on, please go ahead by yourself. I will be doing something else. What? Something else? Senpai, you're going to do something. Now look, even my goal is to deal with Roa. It seems this Roa is stronger than his previous hosts, so I can't face him directly. When you and Arkwood are killed by Roa, I'll use that opening to dispose of him. She says this directly with a serious expression. You really seem serious, Senpai. Yes. That was the last time I'm letting personal circumstance enter my work. You're fighting for her, aren't you, Tonokun? Like that, I also have my reasons. So from now on, I cannot help you. Oh, yeah, thanks, Senpai. Since this might be goodbye, let me say I liked you, Senpai. It was fun spending time with you and Arihiko talking about stupid things. Yes, it was like a dream for me too. And she's gone. Senpai disappears towards the building like a black shadow. Well, time to go. I push my body, which hurts every time I move, and I run into the school building. The school building is full of cracks, as if a small typhoon was let loose inside, and they shift higher and higher. It seems the fight between Arkwood and Roa already began. Upstairs? I spit this out as I dash up the stairs. I gasp for air. I make it to the 4th floor. The cracks running through the walls continue down the hallway and to the passageway which connects the two buildings. Damn it. I somehow manage to move my wavering legs and run toward the connecting passageway. I pass through the hallway and reach its intersection with that passageway. That's the last stop. In the middle of the passageway, two figures are glaring at each other from a distance. Shiki stands at the end of the passageway, reaching to the nearby building, wide open. And in the very centre, Arkwood is kneeling on the floor, breathing hard. Arkwood! I start to dash towards her, but before then, Arkwood, still kneeling, looks up at me intensely. Can't move. The instant her eyes fixate on me, my body, as if it became stone, doesn't move at all. How awful binding your friend with your mystic eyes like that. It would have been okay for you to let him die with you. Shiki, no, Roa laughs amusedly. Mystic eyes, why? Why is Arkwood using this on me? Finally, even though I finally made it here on time, why? Why, Arkwood? Arkwood looks away from me and directs her gaze at Roa. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything to me. She only glares at the enemy in front of her as she breathes painfully. Why? Why? I can't even shout out. Not because of her mystic eyes, but I finally made it here. Cursing my ineffectiveness, my body which I forced for so long starts to lose its heat. Roa laughs loudly as he watches the two of us. I see. You are finally prepared, princess. Roa leisurely walks over to Arkwood. Arkwood remains kneeled, unmoving. My, you're pretty good, Shiki. It seems the princess here is going to fight me to save you. If it were the former princess, you would be terrifying, but you're now just a regular vampire. You don't even have the power of a true ancestor anymore. Wait, what? Geez, it would have been better if only you fell to your desires. Quiet! Arkwood's voice echoes through the hallway. What is this? If it's not a hallucination, everything around Arkwood starts to waver. What? What? Roa stops walking forward. Marble phantasm? You can still use that? That's to be expected from the royalty of the true ancestors. Roa retreats fearfully. However, you cannot win against me, because I have something you lack. Arkwood stops breathing, as if ceasing all movement in order to gather up all her strength. You know, don't you? Right, it is the experience of death. I know what death is, but you do not. That is our difference. Well, as long as something is alive, it cannot experience death. The only one who knows is probably only an infinite reincarnator like me. The wavering of everything around Arkwood grows stronger. Humans are instinctually afraid of the unknown. This does not change even for transcendent races like the true ancestors. No matter how much of the occult you study, no matter how long-lived you are, you cannot experience death. You all gain so much power by resisting death, but at the same time it is the source of your weakness. You run away from death, whereas I accept it. That is the difference in nature between you, Arkwood Brunstad, and I, Michael Roa Valdemjong. Even now, I live as a human in this age. An out-of-place ghost like yourself has no right to judge me. Crack. The glass along the passageway starts to break. I know about death. About the darkness. The nothingness which I have journeyed through so many times. To me, death is little more than a common ritual. Let's say you destroy this body right here. I'll still remain in this world. Why don't you understand it's useless to fight me? Roa spreads his arms higher. Arkwood doesn't answer. Alright, if you still insist on challenging me, I will not stop you. Your resistance will be rewarded. Roa lowers his arms and crouches. Everything around Arkwood seems on the verge of bursting apart. I can't speak. This isn't good. My brain screams to me. I shouldn't let this happen. I don't know why. I don't even have proof. Just someone who has seen lots of death, can tell. Roa and Arkwood. Which one of them is closer to death? Stop! I can't speak. I can't. Crack. The sound of the air itself ripping apart. The warping of Arkwood's surroundings propagates along the entire passageway. The entire hallway pulses. The glass windows, the walls, the hallway, the whole building. They become roiling waves. As if they were a shredder with tens, hundreds, thousands, no, a countless number of blades. In a single instant, Roa's body disappears. Distorted, sliced, compressed. All that remains are his ankles. The sliding of the hallway ceases. Maybe it only lasted a moment. The passageway is like it was before. Only all that's left are Roa's ankles. But it didn't end there. The ankles start to move. They start to run toward Arkwood. As they do, with each step, a leg, his hips, his other leg, his torso, his arms sprout to life. Arkwood is still kneeling, not moving. Directly in front of her, Roa's neck and head come back into being. I couldn't warn her in time. The completely regenerated Roa slices through her stomach, like cutting cleanly through the line, with no slicing of flesh, no flowing of blood. That was close. I knew it was correct to choose tonight. The moon was waning even the slightest bit. I could not have regenerated from just an ankle. And Princess, you cannot regenerate from that wound. My claws have the same ability as that man over there. Thud. Arkwood collapses to the floor. This is the power I got from experiencing death. Ironically, I did not know how to use this myself, but he taught me. For someone who has seen death, perceiving its form was not difficult. Oh, he's talking about Shiki taught him. Roa boasts as he kicks Arkwood. Her body tumbles towards me. Arkwood can move again. It's because the power behind her mystic eyes has vanished. It means her power is no longer working. Damn. Shaking the thought from my mind, I hold her close. A chill runs through me the instant I hold her. Her body is terribly cold. The only heat left within her is like a candle about to go out. Roa still stands before us, but I don't care about that. Right now, I just want to help Arkwood. Arkwood! I call out to her. Her closed eyes open energetically, as if waking from a dream. Aha, that was very lame, wasn't it? With patchwork brightness, Arkwood puts forth a strained smile. What kind of stupid things are you saying? Why did... I can't speak clearly. I wanted to say something more, something better, but my brain doesn't work. I can't be calm now. As I hold her, the lack of lingering warmth in her body tells me it's hopeless. If I took off my glasses, there's no doubt I would see something even more hopeless. More than anything else, I don't want to see that. But why? Why? It's all I can manage to say. Exasperated at myself, I hold her tightly. There's no embrace in response. She doesn't have any strength left in her. All she does is smile happily. No, this can't be happening. Why did you do all by yourself? We're partners. We said we'd help each other to the very end. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. I kind of forgot. Wow. How can you forget? This makes me useless. I said I would help you. I said I would definitely help you, but I couldn't even help one bit. No, that's not it at all, Shiki. You've helped me more than enough. What? You've helped me more than enough. That's why it's enough already. She coughs up blood and smiles painfully. So I wanted to thank you. In the end, I'm glad I was able to protect you from Roa. I gasp. Arkwood's glazed over eyes don't see anything. Not her wound or even Roa, who still lives. Her time. Attacking a while ago ended right then. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks. I can't even lie properly. The light in her eyes is fading. Her body warmth is rapidly approaching zero. I'm going to lose. Am I going to lose her like this? Arkwood? Yes? Oh wow. Drink my blood. If you do that, you'll get your power back. Not even thinking, I scream. Oh wow, he screamed that out loud. I scream that out loud. She doesn't answer, but slightly, she shakes her head. Why? Don't tell me you're still scared. Look, you said it before, right? You asked what if birds or fish had the same amount of intelligence? Could I eat them? I would. Damn. If it meant I would live, I would. Isn't stealing things from others to live a natural law of the world? That's what she said herself back then. So why? Why does she just shake her head with those pitiful eyes? I don't like talking about what ifs. Denial. But that was my line back then. As she said before, she likes playing what if. Because it feels like there's hope. Really? I like what ifs. Even if it is sugarcoating things. I feel there's always some hope. Isn't there? But I can't finish. My throat is just so tight. Can't speak properly. That's true, but right now there's something else I want more. With a wavering voice, I ask her what it is. Yeah, I want you to kiss me, Shiki. What? Such a simple thing. Is that alright? Press my lips to hers. It isn't sweet like before or gentle. A kiss where I press my lips against her cold lips without any warmth. After that, she smiles as if extremely happy. I always wanted to do something like that. Oh? You really like strange things? Yes, but I'm still happy. Just that felt so good. I've lived for so long, but I've never seen this happy like I've never been this happy like I am now. So, I kind of thought to myself, maybe disappearing like this might be good. After murmuring such a thing, all warmth disappears from her body. Arkwood? There's no response. Even though her body is still here, even though her body is still this soft, even though I still remember the sound of her voice in my ears. Never again. None of this will ever happen again. What have I been doing? I wanted to make her happy. I wanted to teach her so many things. I wanted to take her to so many places. I wanted to be with her forever. But it can never happen. He's done it. No matter how you look at it, there's nothing more. Suddenly, before I could say the right thing, she went off and passed away by herself. For my entire life, I won't be able to forget this. This death, this maddening calmness. I'll never forget it. Tap. I hear the footsteps of the man who was watching it all. Finished, Shiki? Yeah, it's finished. Answering, I turn towards my enemy. We face each other in the moonlight hallway. Roa doesn't move from the spot where Arkwood was before. He was watching everything silently, probably because he knew he was in a dominant position. I didn't think you were still alive, Roa says this casually as if nothing has happened. I take off my glasses and ready my knife. It seems those who can see death are good at escaping death. It isn't a matter of the strength or weakness of your life. However, normally people call that useless effort. You're one to talk. You and we've already died once. Exactly, Roa says as he smiles. Those returning from the dead can understand death. You and I are special cases of that kind. I've experienced death 17 times before I got to this, but you've only done it once. Honestly, it must be the difference in our latent ability. I'm really curious what kind of ability it would have been if I had reincarnated in your body. A bothersome, overly composed voice. Just hearing it makes my head hurt. I have 2 things to ask you and 1 thing to tell you. I manage to say this while my head fills with pain. Oh, all right, go ahead. Probably because he's so absolutely confident in his dominating position, Roa responds amusedly. The first question is the most important. Why did you kill Arkwood? Why? She was trying to kill me, so wasn't it natural to kill her back? Well, the one I desired wasn't this weak princess who came here. My current self could have taken apart the princess while she lived. But there's no point in taking in a true ancestor, no different from a regular vampire. So I figured there was no value in taking her in and decided to settle it. Even I am disappointed with the way things have turned out. Cuckoo. Twisting his lips, the enemy laughs. My head hurts. Hurry, I want to kill him as fast as possible. I can't stand him existing a single second longer. Well, what do you plan on doing now? Don't tell me you think you can fight me in your condition. Resisting is useless, Shiki. I know that more than anyone else. Dizziness causes me to collapse to my knees. But still, even I don't have any power left to even stand. Even if I don't have any power left to even stand, I gaze at him. Enough. Enough. Even if you see my death, even if you can't touch me, it's meaningless. You know, Shiki, I'm rating your ability rather highly. Yes, it seems Shiki's personality is fading away. Since he has avenged you, I'm more Roa than Shiki now. Well, it doesn't really matter. Roa takes another step forward. Isn't this power wonderful, Shiki? You should be happy. We're probably the only ones who possess the mystic eyes of death perception in the entire world. It would be a shame to lose such a rare ability, and more than anything else, we're the same entity. We can understand each other more than anyone else. There's no other partner who would assure me as you. You're trying to tell me to be your partner? No, not asking, I'm letting. I don't care about what you want. That would only get in the way. You can relax. After I drink your blood and plunder even your soul, I'll make you into an existence where you won't hesitate to use your power. The gritting of my teeth. I see. Then the next question. What you see, are they lines or points? No, I'll make it simpler. You can only see it on living things, right? You can't possibly see it on anything else. Of course, non-living things don't have any life. Only living things have this place indicating the source of life. I thought so. I understand completely, vampire. I grip my knife. The headache completely governs the inside of my brain, and all I can see is one thing. You're not being clear, and those aren't really fitting final words. But enough talk. There's also the hiding woman from the church I have to deal with. You're lucky, Shiki. Once I make you my subordinate, your first opponent will be that woman you trust. Roa approaches. My wavering vision isn't fixated on his figure. What you see and I see are totally different, Shiki. In the back of my head, a switch turns on. All you're seeing is life. You don't understand death at all. That's why you can't kill me, and you're only able to kill a weakened woman. My brain reaches a white heat. What? If you could see death, you couldn't maintain your sanity. All you can perceive is the part which keeps things alive. If you could see death, you couldn't even manage to stand. To give an example, it is a world on the moon. Everything is like a desolate wasteland. The seam of death on everything I see. Events of the world which disappear when I touch them. What are you? Being able to see the death of things means you are forced to see the world's uncertainty and fragility. The ground is like it's not there, and the sky seems about to fall at any moment. What are you talking about? Roa's voice falters. Of course, because he can't even understand the slightest bit of what I'm saying. In other words, his eyes and mine may be similar, but they're completely different things. Stop it! Those eyes! Don't look at me with those eyes! Fear mixes into Roa's voice. He even said it himself. Humans are instinctually afraid of the unknown. You don't know of the illusion that the whole world could perish in an instant. That is what it means to see death. These eyes, this power isn't something you can boast about like you did. Yeah, back then I was even scared of walking. Even I would, if I hadn't met that person, I would have long since been insane. That's your mistake, vampire. Life and death may be back to back, but they will never face each other. I'm telling you, don't look at me with those eyes. The sound of running footsteps. But I'm many times faster. I'll show you. This is what it means to kill something. Saying that, I thrust through the hallway's point on the floor. Instantaneously, the lines racing through the passageway undulate. What? Even the sound of Roa's screaming voice is buried amongst the crashing rubble. The passageway is literally killed. The blocks which lost their meaning break apart and crumble away. For Roa, it must have been a total surprise attack. Pulled down by the destruction of the hallway and the collapsing rubble, Roa falls to the earth. In front of my very eyes, the passageway crumbles away. Enduring the pain in my head and the burning in my body, I head to the stairs. I head past Arkwood's corpse and hurry to the courtyard. Under the moonlight, the courtyard under the passageway has become a sea of rubble. In its centre, something moves. He really is sly when dealing with death. I pull my almost collapsing body towards it. He's really something. The lower half of Roa's body is almost completely gone. Yet coming out from underneath the rubble, the upper half of his body still moves, ignoring that fact. This amount of life may almost be something worthy of respect. What was that? Quivering, Roa wonders aloud. Walking on top of the rubble, I move directly in front of him. Shiki! Roa lifts his head to look at me. His eyes seem to practically ooze with hatred. You monster. his voice equally full of indignant hatred. Who is? Replying, I stand in front of him. Roa's death is just a little rout of his heart. I lightly thrust my knife forward. A sensation like piercing paper. That feeling is indeed death. Ah, Roa gives a small scream. He's someone who has experienced death. He should know his feeling really well. You're not scared, are you? It's a path you're quite familiar with. If there's a difference, it's only one thing. This time, you can't come back. Pull out my knife and turn away from Roa. Roa isn't dead yet. Like Arquid, someone as long lived as him will linger just a little longer. I breathe weakly. My mind wavers. My body is at its limit, and my head is past its limits. Arquid even said back then, I shouldn't force myself to look at the death of non-living things. If I do it too much, the blood vessels in my brain will burn away. I don't care about that. It would have been all right. Even if I turned myself into a vegetable, it would have been worth it to stop Roa sooner. That way you wouldn't have had to collapse. I fall on the ground. My ankles are in pain. I turn around and see the upper half of Roa's body which crawled this far. You. With bloodshot eyes, he makes his way onto my collapsed body. Fading, disappearing. I'm His bloody arms wrap around my neck. Why I disappear? How did you kill me? Me. Opening his saw-like mouth, he moves to bite my neck. I won't disappear. You and I are connected, you see. You transfer my existent links cannot be cut. His teeth dig into my neck. Ah! He vanishes. Roa's body falls apart in a single instant. Yes, with this, it means I'm the one who killed him. If I says this, sword in hand and breathing happily. What the hell? I don't quite understand. I'm saying I'm the one who killed Roa. No matter who your opponent is, you should not kill humans. You are not someone who should come to my world. So I'm the one who killed him. Senpai says as haughtily as she places her hand on her hips. Senpai, that's just sugarcoating it. Maybe it is, but it is a kind of lie, so isn't it okay? Even if it is hypocrisy, doesn't it allow room for hope somehow? Those words are similar. When I told her not to talk about what ifs, she answered with something like that. Yeah, that's right. Somehow, somewhere, if there's hope, then how happy can that be? But that isn't really important, is it? Oh, are you okay, Tono-kun? Were you bitten? Senpai rushes quickly to care for me. My consciousness fades away. I don't want to move anymore, and my brain wants to rest. Hey! Further and further away. Eyes still open, with a glass-like moon overhead, my consciousness completely ceases. As it happens, I think to myself how it seems just like a television being switched off. Tsukihime an epilogue? Holy shit. Shiki-sama, it is morning. Please wake up. I hear a familiar voice. Shiki-sama, please wake up. If you are late like yesterday, you will break your promise with Akiha-sama. A voice partly tense, partly relaxed. Shiki-sama, is it okay? Akiha-sama will end up scolding you again. No, it's not okay at all. I'm up, so hold on. Still under the sheets, I respond as I slowly open my eyes. Good morning, Shiki-sama. Ah, morning. I give a sleepy greeting in response and put on my glasses. Pardon me. It's past 7 in the morning. Hisui came at her usual time and managed to wake me up. I will prepare your breakfast. After changing, please head toward the dining room. Isui disappears from the room after a bow. I give a big yawn. After a nice stretch, I get up from bed. I change into my school uniform and cast a glance at my desk. On top is the knife I will not ever use again. The curtains sway in the wind. Isui must have opened the window. The sky is refreshingly clear. It's just a little cold though. I approach the window to close it. As it turned out, I ended up waking in my own room. It seems Senpai carried me here. Fortunately, Aki and the others didn't know I left. It's been 1 week since that night. Tonoshiki's life hasn't changed a bit from what it was before. My relationship with Akiya is a bit uneasy at times, but of course we're brother and sister. Except for that passageway being repaired, the school has not changed at all. No, it did change. At school there's no senpai called Ciel anywhere, nor does anyone remember her. The instances of serial murders haven't occurred once since then. Since there's been no official arrest, the city streets are still relatively empty at night, but will probably return to normal in a month. As for me, I carry an unfillable void in my heart, but I continue on as I did before. Or rather, I can bear it at all. At times I get overwhelmed when I am assailed by memories, but I don't think I'll go insane or anything for now. Someday. Will I go crazy after not being able to bear these memories? Or will I just return to living normally after getting used to them? Perhaps it's about a 50-50 chance. Until then, even if it is a little girlish, I keep the final promise I made with her every day. Autumn is drawing to a close, isn't it? The blue sky outside is enough to take my breath away. Taking a large, deep breath, I shut the window. Classes end and the classroom empties, but I won't leave until the sun sets completely. The red classroom. The burning sunset spreads outside the window. The sun flushes red as it sinks deep in the sky. I'll always be waiting here. I'll remember my unforgettable promise. I'll continue waiting here forever. There's still one promise I haven't been able to fulfill. When this is all over, when we're done defeating this vampire, before we part, can't we do something like this just once more? Back then, she tilted her head to the side in confusion. So, I really was wondering what would happen if we were to meet again without any responsibilities, just met for no particular reason. When I said those words, I was only thinking about her. If you're too busy, then it's okay. I only thought of it just now anyway. Just not as two people cooperating, but as two friends who got along, not doing anything in particular. If we could create some normal memories like that, I knew she would be happy. Okay, when everything's over, let's come here again, Shiki. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it will be really, really fun. After her eyes widened in surprise, she nodded. In the classroom, bathed by the sunset, Arkwood smiled and made that promise with me. I remember that promise. I remember that smile. I remember everything. I can't forget. I won't forget. I'll always, always remember the promise we made in the room ablaze with the sunset to meet here again. The sun sinks further. These hours until the vermilion fades completely. The quiet time until the crimson sky disappears. This eternal fleeting instant of a world standing still. Maybe I'm already crazy. Even though I'm waiting for someone who will never come, my heart is horribly calm. Clatter. The sound of something touching a desk. I look. A window is open. I realize that, painted in red sunlight, she is standing by the window. She doesn't move at all, but she's there. She's right in front of me. She's not an illusion. But I feel like there is a distance which can never be spanned between us. I can't speak, but I feel so terribly calm now. Jeez. I really was planning on disappearing, Shiki, but you'd just wait forever. Wouldn't just leave you alone like that, so I came here. She smiles bashfully. Well, you know, I did say I was never going to break a promise with you again. That's true. Thanks for keeping that promise. But I'm sorry. It seems this time that I'm the one who won't be able to keep it. Why? Surprised myself. I ask her this in a truly gentle voice, without any anger at all. Yeah, I never did tell you my reason for pursuing Roa. Actually, a long time ago I once drank human blood. What? At that time, the humans stole some of my powers and became an incredibly strong dead apostle. In the end, he ended up killing all the other true ancestors except for me. Wait, so she lied to us when she said she'd never drank blood? Then that means... You mean Roa? Yes. Until that time, I never knew about the vampiric impulse. The other true ancestors also believed I did not have it. But it was too late. Until then, I didn't even know I was a vampire. Oh. So I didn't even know it was something I shouldn't do. I see. Never having been taught anything extra, she wasn't even taught she was the same as those she killed. Because of just one mistake, I destroyed everyone. So I won't drink human blood again. But a true ancestor that has drunk blood once cannot remain sane without doing it again. I can only be here because you completely killed Roa. Even though I annihilated him so many times, it was only his flesh and not his soul. But you killed his existence completely, Shiki. So, the power he stole returned to me and I somehow managed to revive. Oh, this is... Okay, this sounds a bit Deus Ex Machina BS, but I'll take it. That doesn't... But that's all I can do. I can no longer resist the vampiric impulse inside of me. So, that doesn't matter. Shiki, I can't see you again. Sorry for breaking our promise. That doesn't matter to me. I just want you to be by my side, that's all. You can keep your promise. Shiki, drink my blood. If you do, you can keep your promise. Time passes by. Neither of us says anything. And after a truly maddening silence, I see. But I can't. I don't need your blood, Shiki. Why? Is my blood not good? Do you have a reason for not drinking it? She nods. I like you, so I won't. He smiles like a flower blooming triumphantly. I suck in a large amount of air and just try to suppress this feeling. I want to stop her. 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 Even if I have to kill her, I want to stop her. God damn. But her smile is just too gorgeous. I can't selfishly bring myself to ruin it. Goodbye. I really am grateful for everything, Shiki. My throat trembles and no sound comes out. But still, I have to say goodbye. I'm a liar. Why? You kept your promise, Shiki. Just a worthless liar. I said I would make you happy. Yes, I vowed to. No, not at all. I will sleep from now on, but I'll always be dreaming of you. I enjoyed our time together so much, I'll always be dreaming about it. It won't have any meaning, but I'm sure it will be really, really fun. So Shiki, I really am happy. You really did make me happy. Damn, my throat is filled up. I don't want such a... You really are kind, Shiki. Yeah, I knew coming here to say goodbye was a good thing. I love you, Shiki. You're honestly how you're always what? You're on... Honestly, how you are always spaced out. How I'm the only one you yell at. How you always look forward to the future. I love all of you. So please, keep living like that, okay? For just an instant, she smiles sadly. She waves her hand, and as if fading into the sunset itself, she disappears before my very eyes. I grip my teeth, trying to hold it in. She was smiling until the very end, so at least I didn't want to cry. The classroom is empty. I see. You really did keep your promise. In this classroom. Our promise to meet again in the classroom as the sun set. You definitely kept it. There are some things I lost, but it's now over. The curtain has fallen cleanly over the time I knew her, the time I ran through with her. Come to think of it, a farewell was always there. In our case, our farewell was only early. Think of it that way, this was a really satisfying farewell. She was still alive, and she told me she's still happy. No, not like this. This isn't what I wanted. Right. More, I wanted to be with her more. I wanted to talk with her more. I wanted to feel the warmth of her body more. More, I wanted to see her smile more. Always. Not like this, but always. I wanted to make her happy. But she, smiling to the end, she left me behind, telling me to live. That stupid idiot. That was her final wish. With a smile, she told me no matter how hard it is, even if I have to deceive myself right now, until I can finally see it all as simply a memory, to keep looking forward to the future and live. There's no way I can do that. I don't have the slightest confidence to live like that. Still, so that she can see a happy dream, I have to at least grant her wish. I realize the sun has long since sank. The crimson sky is painted over in a dark blue, the dark night sky. The spiral wisps of clouds and a bright white moon. They're all that's left, but an extremely beautiful memory. I exhale slowly as if praying. She may no longer be here, but I have to say what I forgot to say earlier. Goodbye. I had a lot of fun too. Those extremely late words of farewell echo through the classroom. Only the glass-like moon hangs in the night sky, a distant blue moon looking as if it would shatter if touched. For a long time, until dawn, I keep looking up at it. Finish! Oh, damn. Oh! Am I going to get copyright strike for the music? Dear, oh dear. Switch to the square screen. See my lovely avatar. Well, I don't know if this auto saves. 1 second. Can I save at this point? Oh dear. Well, finished jerking is saying, what is this music, bro? I don't know. Rock music, why not? I'm totally gonna get a fucking note saying, "Argh." Oh man, what a stream, eh? Well, at least we got to an ending. Jerkin says, in the version I played, the music was sad. Yeah, this is an odd choice of music for an ending like this. But hey ho, what can you do, I suppose? Do you know that got good? You know, if it didn't have the hentai scenes, it would have been fine. I don't know why, man. Well, no, I know why. Pardon me. I don't think they really add too much. Powered by Type Moon. English version, Mirror Moon. Thank you, Mirror Moon, for the translation. And also for just like making this game available in a way that I can run locally. Translation. Additional translation, Chendo Connor, Sheep Mafia. Sheep Mafia? Gherkin saying some of the hentai scenes are important later though, so definitely not in this route. I will. I'm gonna be honest. Like, whenever I come to other hentai scenes, unless it's like genuinely feeling it, I'm gonna zoom through them. Unless I see anything like relevant, but I can't, man. That one was ridiculously long, and it was just absolutely cringe. Like, not good, not funny cringe, just lame cringe. Like, what the hell, guys? Beta tester, beta testing, beta. Oh, look at this looping music, lovely. Rickon is saying, yeah, the context about them is important, but not the scenes themselves. Cool. Thanks for playing. Did I buy the new version of this? I should. Underscore saying there's a reason they stopped putting them in after they hit it big, because they don't need to, isn't it? It's like, I heard that like back in the like 90s and the early 2000s, like when they were making these visual novels, they kind of had to apparently do this to like, what the hell is this? You have reached Arkwood's true ending. Oh, look, it's CL Senpai. Well done. Each heroine, with one exception, has two different kinds of endings. A true ending and a good ending. What? A true ending and a good ending? Eh? That's not how I usually see a bad ending and a good ending. After reaching one of the endings, please go back a little and re-advance through the story. Shit. A different event should await you. Well then, thank you very much for playing up to this point. Let's meet again somewhere in Tsukihime. Thank you, CL Senpai. I hope that's saved. Well, that was interesting. With the exception of the hentai scene, that was good. That was an ending. We learned quite a bit actually. It was quite a lot of information that came out there and near the end, at the end game. So the fact that there was a third sibling who was actually a second sibling, the fact that our main character is not a sibling, blood sibling. He might be a half blood, half sibling, but not full sibling. He swapped places with with Akiha's blood brother, Ishiki, and all that stuff. And then the backstory about Arkwood, and yeah, a lot of stuff I need to process, and it's like midnight. But we'll leave it there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it at least. I will continue this. I don't know. I suppose do a new game, continue, and see where I can continue from or whatever. I'll figure it out. Wait, what's this? Let me just double check this. What's this? Endings. Oh, cool. So we got Arkwood True, Others Normal. What? That was an ending? Teach Me Cell Sensei has... So what was this? I got the Others Normal and I got the Arkwood True. So... Oh, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Well, 8 in total. Cool. I like that it lists that there. That's awesome. But yeah, we'll leave it there. This is Tsukihime. I am Ash Mannix. It is late and I am tired. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I hopefully see you guys next time. Later.